Hey Splat. Yes, it has been a while. I've had some pretty bad internet for a little bit. Then some other stuff, but it was hard to get the stream out. But I have returned. Yeah, it's all right. It happens. You had like 180 bits. That's so many bits. It's all right, bud. I appreciate it though. Maybe one day you'll have 2 bits to send my way. But we are back, and I was gonna do politics first, but I want to bust out a Gungeon run, a couple Gungeon runs first, maybe 1 or 2. Because I am sick to my stomach of regular politics. I don't know about you. That's why I wanted to do something a little bit more fun. I was doing some planning over the last day or 2. So that's what we're gonna be up to. Coronavirus. My corona. He's sick. I'm sick. Get it. What am I gonna get tackled by the FBI? They're gonna come for me, shut me down, shut the stream down again, just like they did before. They're coming for me. Ooh, my shirt's all bundled up weird. Exactly. You wouldn't understand. I spread coronavirus to the world. Who knows, maybe there's gonna be like some superhero or like supervillain that comes out. He's gonna hack all of the airways, and on everyone's TV he's gonna be like, "It's me, Lord Corona. I release coronavirus on the world to teach you all a lesson of how sensitive you really are. You sit in your homes, all safe, thinking you're nice and warm, protected from the evils that are really out there. I'll show you." Just one big talking beer bottle. Yeah, and he has like an alcoholic gun that makes people drunk when he hits them with it. I'll show you what terror really is. Lemon flavor. Try to escape my beer blast, goody doer. Or do-gooder. There you go. You'll never escape my corona cataclysm. And that's his super move. Corona, go. Am I a little loud? I feel like I'm a little loud, but I'm not sure. You don't know, man? Can you hear me and the music well enough? Because that tells you if I'm loud. Because if I'm way too loud for the music, you can. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Well, if that's the case, then we're gonna move into the real show then. I'm kind of loud. I'm gonna turn the music up then, and then you can turn everything down. Yep, it's anime time, sorry. Yep, I know. Just accept it. You don't accept it? You don't want it? I will not stand for this music. You will stop this right now. You'll rue this day. Here, we'll turn this up just a little bit more. There you go. That should be good. Oh, that was a little loud, huh? What? Gunslinger. I'm trying to make sure the audio is good. Don't you omega low me. This guy? Is Gunslinger? Wait, who's Gunslinger? It's Rat Kill? No Gunslinger, no Rat Kill. Stop laughing at me. Why are you laughing at me? This isn't funny. No, I haven't killed the rat yet. I like rats. They're very cool. I like their tiny hands. Boss rush? Oh, was it boss rush time? Yeah, we could do boss rush. We could do boss rush. Can you do that? I think I can do that, right? Citizen 45. Oh, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that sub. With Twitch Prime too. I love you, Citizen. As much as a streamer can love their parasocial relationship, I love you, okay? Don't let anybody tell you different, all right? Man, is this what it feels like to be a cam girl? But no, but in all seriousness, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I've been able to stream for a little while, so that really means a lot. How do I do boss rush? I forget. How do I do boss rush? Splat, you're like 12. You spend most of your time playing games because you don't have a job. I need music for the intro. I do have music for I played music. I did play music. The arrows? Yeah. Chamber 2. Oh, I can only do that. I can only do chamber 2 right now. I can only do chamber 2. I don't have boss rush yet. I didn't even stop laughing at me. But yeah, I do have music for the intro. It's just Splat stopped it. He wanted me to stop the music. I was playing it. It was fine. We were having a grand old time. And he decided that enough was enough. Yeah, you did. You unilaterally stopped the music. I was playing music. We were having a good time. It was great. That's what I thought. Finally, he admitted to it. What? Oh gosh, I haven't played in so long. You'll all pay. Get him. Hey, stop it. Got him. What a buffoon. What an absolute idiot. Thought he was cute. Oh gosh. Me, hit twice on the first floor. Oh gosh, hit 3 times on the first floor. We're restarting. We're restarting. Oh, thank you so much for that gifted tier 1 sub, see? I appreciate that. See, look at you, Splat, now you're a sub. I need to do some work on my subs. I need to, oh, you know what I should be doing? Yeah, you sub, finally. I knew you loved me enough to sub. No sub emote? I don't have a sub emote yet. I just started. Stop laughing at me. I'm a new streamer, okay? I just started this whole thing. I haven't even streamed in like 15 days. It's been a minute. We should be back on our regular schedule of daily streams, daily memes, and daily goofs and gaffs. Let me out. Let me out of this place. Change daily to once a week, bro. No, with the last stream, with the last stream, it was 2 weeks ago. Then start working up. No, I started off at daily. I started off as daily, and we're gonna stick it to daily. Once a week is way too low. I'm going to do a daily stream, and it's going to be at least 2 hours long. This is my promise, and I'm going to have it. This is my stream, because if I do once a week, I'm just gonna procrastinate on it. Thrice, make it seven times. 7 times in 1 week. I think I can find at least 2 hours a day to make a stream happen. I did it before, I can do it again. That's how I got to 40. What? I was gonna kick it. 7 times every 2 months? Heck yeah, dude. 7 times a day every 2 months. That's my type of stream. Stick around for it. Don't miss out. Don't change that channel, ladies and gentlemen. See, I don't know about you all. I don't know about you all, but have girls been just getting pregnant around you? Because that's been happening to me. And what? Stop it. Just like out of nowhere. You know, you'll just be chilling, and then some chick around you will be like, I'm pregnant. And I'm like, what the heck? Why are you pregnant? You weren't like yesterday. Because that's how I feel. There are 2 girls I knew in the last week that came out as pregnant. You know what type of people I don't know what type of people are around. Are you around like the hoodlums? Are you a hood rat type of boy? Oh, speaking of you, Splat. Yes, they told me they were pregnant. See, I'm telling you, dude. Women just be pregnant. Oh, 12-year-olds? I mean, sure. I mean, it wasn't really posed to you. Honestly, when I said it, I was hoping you weren't going to answer. You can't support this? I can support whatever I want. It's my stream. Listen, Twitch partnered me. They wanted me to do this. It's a ration? Oh, is this like a heal? That's a heal, right? Okay, that's good. We'll keep that. It will rust you. Please don't let it rust me. Yeah, it'll res you. That's pretty sick. No, all I'm saying, dude, is that women need to just stop being pregnant because it's honestly getting a little bit too much. It's getting a little wild, and I'm gonna need you all to calm down. But that's me. That's just me. Maybe I'm just prejudiced or something. Maybe that's my racism talking. I'm not sure. What if it's the men? It's not the men, okay? Because, listen, it takes two to tango. It's both of them. No, it's not the men doing the thing, okay? The men are never at fault. Remember that, Splat. And you'll go far in life, okay? Never let women tell you it's your fault if you do something wrong. Word to the wise. And she's a science teacher? She's not a science teacher. You know what she is? A women's propaganda perpetrator. That's what she is. That's no science. We all know it's all women's fault. No, I mean it's both of them. I would like to tell a story. I may later. I can't do it right now. I may tell it later. Casey, this better be worth it, you dope, because it cursed me. Let's make Casey work. Curse. Load her up. I know Casey's melee. I was gonna bat him. He ran. Got him. Oh, he's so strong. What the heck? I love it. I love batting people. It's so hilarious, dude. Hey. He's here. Look at me, I'm playing baseball like Bernie Sanders. Look at me, ma. What the heck is that? Shadow clone. What the heck is this freaking Naruto ninjutsu? Whoops. Wrong button. I need a new mouse. I'm asking once again for your financial support. Oh! What the heck is that? Is that an attack? What is that? What is that? What the heck? All right. Oh, it's just like the first part of the animation. Oh, you can only swing. Okay. So you know what makes this hard is because my mouse has been messing up. You see that? You see that like double click? That's me clicking it. That's me clicking it once. My mouse keeps double clicking and stuff. I'm not sure why. It's really weird. I really need a new mouse. I'll probably get one like later today or something. I'll take a trip to I was about to say freaking Baskin Robbins. I'll take a trip to oh no, I can't do it. Best Buy. I'll take a trip to Best Buy and pick up a new mouse. That's what I really need. How'd you break your mouse? It's just a game. It's the only game and you broke mouse. I don't get it, dude. Maybe I'm just not the type of dude to get like real furious at stuff, but I've never been so mad that I'm like, I gotta break something. I save up all that pent up energy and write poems in my spare time. That's what I do. You abandoned your PC? Why'd you do that? Oh. Kill him. Kill him. I'm going rage mode. I'm gonna coom. Oh, that was a terrible idea. Oh, there's only one shot to kill him? Wow. It's definitely 2 shots to kill these guys. You lived? What the heck? It's 3 shots to kill those guys with a flare gun. Really? Really? I'm astonished. Honestly, I'm impressed. You had a dream last night and you thought your cat was gay. Now, I do have a couple questions. How did you find out your cat was gay? Did it tell you? Did you find it at the local bar, like cat gay bar or something? And if that's the case, then why were you at the local cat gay bar? You caught him. So you're sneaking up on your cat to record like gay cat porn or something? Absolutely hilarious. I think I'm gonna save my Winchester for the boss. Not even gonna lie. Heard more than one cat meowing. Sounds like an excuse. Honestly, I think this is your fault. Why are you putting chemicals in the water, turning the freaking cats gay? Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Speaking of you, Splat, remember how you're like Hispanic? I was thinking about learning some Spanish. I was doing some Duolingo the other day, and I was learning some Spanish. That would be fun to learn a new language. What do you think? What do you think, bud? Maybe one day I'll know more Spanish than you. I think he'll die. Yep. You can't type in Spanish. Weak. Always knew you were weak. There's the heart. Honestly, that's what I thought people came here for. That's the content I always decided to put in. Fever dreams about the sexuality of your cat. Maybe your cat wasn't gay. Maybe you were jumping to conclusions. He's just homo flexible. My bad, hetero flexible. He's testing the water, dipping his big toe in the water, you know. Do cats have big toes, or are all the toes the same? Wait a second. Wait a second. I need to look. I want to look this up. It's probably the discussion about dogs. Do dogs? What? Dogs and cats are digitigrade animals, which meaning that their digits, not their heels, take up most of the weight when they walk. Because of this, dogs and cats' toes bones are very important. Their toe bones are equivalent to finger and toe bones, although they're unable to wiggle them. Weird. Wait, they don't have like a big toe. Okay. Well, we figured that one out. They don't have a big toe. All of their toes are the same. They're rotting my brain, love. All toes are the same. I should open the green chest, shouldn't I? Oh, the green chest is locked. Oh, it's not. It's the horn. Should I use the ration or the horn? This is the true question here. What do you all think? Also, nice to see you, Short Bus. Hope you're doing well. Horn sucks. All right. All right, you're gonna be that way. Let's get the boss. And we're gonna use the Winchester, aren't we? Yeah, there's nothing for me to buy there. It only charms bullet. Oh yeah, it's a charmer, right? That sucks. Yeah, it's garbage. Poo poo. Not even actual garbo. Poo poo garbo. What the heck? Why was that guy cursed? Look what you did to me. Look what you did to me, Splat. This is your doing. You cursed me. So wait, so Splat, do you like commonly dream about whether your cat is or is not gay? Or is this like its first occurrence? Oh, what the heck? Whoa! Oh, I missed. I suck. This is a bad idea. I shouldn't do that. What? Kill him. There you go. What's happening? Seems like the DNC is attempting to screw your boy Bernie again. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I didn't see too much DNC tomfoolery. I just see a lot of like centrist consolidation. The DNC did plan to screw Bernie, but it's more of the super delegates. That's their backup plan. I haven't been too involved in politics right now. Well, electoral politics. I've never really had a taste for electoral politics. I think it's kind of lame. That's why you never usually hear me talk about. I didn't talk about the election too much. Obviously, I did the like the New Hampshire and Iowa stream, but that's about it. It was just a one-time thing. It would be pretty weird. I would have to. You would have to ask the cat if he's gay. Maybe someone was trying to tell you something, that your cat may be gay. DNC tomfoolery. I wish I had an ammo crate. I really do wish I had ammo. I want my Winchester back. Look how empty she is. So what do we have? Right? Let's take stock. We have a flare gun, we have KC, and we have the shock rifle, right? This is what we have. I think I'm going to have to stick with the flare gun. That's probably the best bet. One thing I do not like are the people who try to say like everything that doesn't go like progressive, like the way of the progressive is like DNC top down control over politics. It's not. That's not how that works. I think that's dangerous. Not just because it's not because it's like doomsaying or anything, but I think it's dangerous more because I don't think we should be pushing like conspiracy theories or anything. I think we should be very tempered in our responses to these sorts of occurrences. Because, you know, we're left wing, and we're not only left wing, we're progressive. We don't have any reason to lie. There's no reason to make up conspiracies, no reason to lie. Just do what's right. What? It's a lifelong process. That's all I mean. Why my caps lock on? Get the heck out of here, caps lock. We don't like your kind around these parts here, feller. Yeah, we don't have to like make up conspiracies. We don't have to mislead. There you go. Easy rares. Wait, how much does Human Fall Flat cost? Wait, that's a game, right? It costs $15. Ah! What a terrible garbage dodge. I hit twice on this room. For no dang good reason. No, you're dead. Wow! Not today. Not today, dopey. Honestly, I think cluster truck is probably, you'd probably get more mileage out of cluster truck if I'm gonna be honest. If I'm gonna be honest. Do I have to get around? I do have to go around. That's probably the way, isn't it? Get it? I said mileage. Ah! Wow. What the heck? Where are my bullets going? They're just getting stuck in the freaking wall, dude. Bernard. Gonna do some Gungeon. Haven't touched it in like a month. Welcome to the club, buddy. Welcome to the freaking club, dude. Should I buy some of the Winchester? Buy some ammo for the Winchester? Oh no. Oh no. I haven't gotten a single ammo drop this whole run yet. Casey will carry you? Bro, I'm not good enough to use just Casey. Just walk around and use the Casey. Who do you think I am? Also, it's just way too dangerous to walk up to people and just swing Casey. I'm gonna use my just regular pistol on this. You're talking to yourself? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to butt in. Casey will carry you. Casey will carry you. I don't know, dude. You may not win this next Gungeon run. You may have your gay, the homosexuality of your cat on your mind. It's just gonna bog you down, keep you from reaching your true potential. Did I just call you gay? Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever say that? You. You die now. Whoa. You see how it is? I don't think you see anything, honestly. Ah! He's so angry. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Wait, what if I... Bang! Got him. Oh! Oh! Look at it. Nice. Exactly what I didn't want. I have no keys left. Honestly? All right, how this fight will go will determine whether we buy the lunchbox or not. So what is this thing? What the heck? I've never seen this before. Drains will from foes. An item to be held by a gungeoneer can be used to weaponize stolen will against holders' enemies. Wait a second, stolen will? What is that? I've never had this thing before. Is a beam homing weapon? Is that it? Okay. I mean, he came out of a red chest, so it must be at least okay. I have 20 shots left in my Winchester. We should just use this. When you kill an enemy, reload. All right, we'll see. Oh, what the heck? Bro, I'm just giving him the suck. What? So, I see it's like targeting on, right? And it's just giving him the suck. Can I switch targets? Is it the closest one? No, it's always the boss. Okay. Important information. Oh, wow. I'll let him hit me. What the heck? Listen, I haven't played this game in a little bit, okay? Oh, I can aim. All right, I can control it, who it goes to, by pointing at the enemy. I thought it was just going to be like the closest one. All right. It's more of a room clear. All right, that's good to know. Good to know. The mask. Look at me. I don't know if I ever told you all, but I actually went to a Halloween party a couple of years ago as Chains from Payday 2, and it was actually really fun. I had to buy like a fake gun though, and I was kind of like scared I was gonna be shot or something. So I left it in the car. But I did have the whole gloves and the mask and the suit and everything. It was kind of more of an excuse to just wear my suit because I really like wearing my suit. But you know, if it works, it works. Also, nice to see you, Master Uwu. How you doing today? Doing well? Oh. What else am I supposed to say? It's just master underscore uwu. Also, do you pronounce, because I've always known it as uwu. I don't know if anybody else pronounces it any differently. But me personally, I've always known it as uwu. Like everybody in my circle pronounce it as uwu. I remember I heard somebody say Owa before, and honestly, when I heard it, I wanted to vomit and also hurt them. But hurt them as in like saying mean things about their mother, not physically, because I'm a partner now. I can't say things like that. Everybody pronounces it a bit differently. I don't know. Tomato, you know what I mean? I'm gonna use my shock rifle. I don't know why, but I was looking at oh shoot, what's his name? I forget what his name is. Is that Houston? See, I never heard it before until I did, and it made me really mad. And I wish I never heard it. Oh gosh. But I was seeing my little dude standing in front of me, and I'm like, who's this enemy just standing, just like riding my crotch right here? No. All right, I got a question, okay? Because I got a couple questions for you all, but this one's going to go first. So I'm on Tinder every now and again, all right? I like perusing. I get some matches every here and there, to and fro, you know what I mean? And I think that if you have a child, that you should probably put that child in your bio. At the very least, you should refer to yourself as a parent if you have a Tinder or any sort of dating profile where you're putting down like the first like couple important things about you. I think you should do that. I don't know about anybody else, but I think even if you don't want to put your kid in one of the pictures, I know not everybody wants to do that, and I can respect that. That's fine. That's fine. But I mean, at least make some sort of reference to the fact that you got a little buddy hanging out with you, you know? That's just me. I don't know how you all think. Let me know. This is my Reddit am I the asshole here. Oh gosh. He's so strong. Ow. Where'd that dude run off to? Where'd the caster go? Oh, there he is. I didn't even know he ran that far. Well, hang on now. Hang on now. Give him the suck. Give him the suck. Oh, I got him. Get absolutely strained, boyo. All right, so what should I reload, right? Shock rifle is going to be my like daily driver. So I'm gonna get the shock rifle. What'd you say? I'm doing a rainbow run with a gunslinger at the moment, and now I got a super hot watch, an AWP. Oh, the op and the super hot watch. It's like a gamer's dream come true. And my friend, she didn't like completely 110% agree with me that you should make reference to the fact that you're a parent in your like dating bio, until she met this really nice guy on Tinder. And she was like, wow, he's so cool, he's really nice, we've been talking for a little bit, and then he wanted me to add him on Instagram, and I'm like, sure. And then all of his posts are just him and his daughter, just like out of nowhere. And I'm like, see, I'm not gonna say that she got bamboozled. I'm not saying that you get bamboozled if you don't say that you have a kid. You're like out there bamboozling people. But I do think you should make some sort of reference to it, at least a little bit. I think that's important. I think that's probably important enough to say something. You know, you go, oh, I have some dogs, I'm allergic to seafood, I got 3 kids, you know, just a little something in there, like talking and long walks on the beach. Know what I'm saying? A little something. Oh, that guy exists now. Kill him. Thank you. Unlimited power, super hot watching Radgun. Listen, okay, you know what's better than that? Lowercase r. And you know what's better than that? The staple gun. He's so strong. Give me the staple gun any day of the week. He said, they just said no. No. Any day of the week, my boy. See, I was doing a couple of modded runs, and you were just like, makeshift cannon and hero's bandana, just do it, bro. It's so cool. Wow. Wow, look at him, he has so much ammo. And I'm like, I mean, it's cool and all, but it's not necessarily fun. Wow, dude, look, I love mods. That's Splat. That's how Splat sounds, if you didn't know. He also had a full beard at 7. It was pretty wild. Seems legit. See, the thing was, it was fun for the first like 10 rooms, and after that it was like, wow, I walk into a room and press left click and they're all dead. Incredible. Aren't we having so much fun? Let's do this for the next 40 minutes. Wow. Bang. Bang. All right. Let's see all this. Oh, whoa, okay. That's a good weapon. People keep saying you have a mustache. Dude, that's the Latin fire running through your veins. That's all it is, okay? Take pride in it, okay? See, I'm a really furry boy, okay? And I got a lot of hair everywhere. And I mean everywhere. But I just, when it comes to facial hair, my facial hair just doesn't come in really well. And I work in food service right now, so I can't really grow a beard. And by can't, I mean they won't let me. You got a bush down there? Listen, I'm a Twitch partner, okay? I'm not allowed to talk about these sorts of things. Got a forest down there. Listen, I got the Amazon rainforest down there, okay? I got orangutan swing through my my trees. But and I mean multiple trees, not just one. You mean it's burning? Itching and burning, itching and burning. It was, but they came to the rescue. You need a chainsaw to trim yours? Dude, I need like hedge trimmers and I gotta sharpen them beforehand. I don't know, but I have mad thick hair. I have extremely thick hair. I remember I went to a barbershop that mainly services like white people, and the barber was like picking like the top of my hair out, and I broke like 3 of his combs, just like pop pop, and it was the first pull. He was like, hey, I'm just gonna pick out the top to know what I'm working with. And he went brush, and it just like 3 teeth just popped out and flew across the room, and it was hilarious. It was really funny. I'm like, hey, all right. I said, I warned him before. I'm like, hey bud, I got thick hair. All right, you may wanna watch where you're putting that thing. And he's like, it's all right. I deal with thick hair all the time. He was warned. He did not heed my warning. Which weapon am I going to use? Which weapon should I use? I'm 720. Casey? I'm not using Casey. You absolute degenerate. Or Mega Man? It's not Mega Man, okay? It's Mega Hand. Mega Man is a copyrighted property, all right? Never heard of her in my life. Oh gosh. I poked my head out. I shouldn't have. You buffoon. You thought you're slick, huh? Wait. There you go. What? I'm really thinking about... Oh. Hello? Hello? Yeah, this doesn't do like any good damage. I don't have anything that does any serious damage. Oh, here we go. Ow. Oh, thank you, buddy. Oh, gosh. Really? I got hit by that? Really? Oh, I'm empty. How'd I miss? Why do I suck? You know what? Get him. Give him the suck. Suck him. Suck him. Suck him. All right. We got hit far more than we should have. Wait a second. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My friend wanted to call me about her day, so that was nice. Yeah, you got the clone in hell? Oh no. Oh no. Isn't supposed to be. That's not how it's supposed to work. Whoa, calm down. Oh, what? Really? Really? Really, really? I got hit by that. Why are you still alive? Stop living. What? I'm so good at this game. Wait, am I test 1, 2? Okay, yep, okay. Also, I did want to ask, right? So I was in an argument with my friend and they were all like, you'll buy a cluster truck? I knew you were gonna buy a cluster truck. I knew it. You're just that type of guy. Why are they walking up to me like that? Why are they crip walking up to me like that? This is not good. Some may also call this bad. Really? Okay. Really? Maybe it'll dehuman fall flat. All right, this is almost empty. I guess we're gonna work with Mega Hand. Stop looking at me. You have 10 hearts and a bullet idol. You kill yourself for a clone. Sorry, buddy. Not today. Oh, what's that thing? High caliber. I don't think I've ever used high caliber before, and I'm way too poor to use it now. Ammo. I'd buy ammo for Life Orb if I could. Also, that's a mini boss up there. Are we gonna do the mini boss, or are we gonna just like walk past it? Gang Beast is on the Switch. Bro, Gang Beast has been out for like 27 years and it's still buggy. I think I remember like Chilled Khalid and Chilled Chaos and Sea Nanners play Gang Beast. It's been out for that long. And it's still like a buggy garbage heap. But I mean, it's cute. It's cute and all. I like to watch the little jelly boys wiggle around. That's fun. That guy's cursed. He's cursed. I got hit. What the heck? Why did he hit me? How'd that hit me? I'm just gonna wait for him to teleport. There you are. Whoops. Man, I suck at this game, huh? Wow. I didn't even need to go this way. Looks like we're not skipping the mini boss. I know that much. You should probably be buying truck, cluster truck, and not human fall flat. But that's just my personal opinion. Ooh, a heart. I'll wait to open that. This is a trap room. Why is this a trap room? I always get hit on trap rooms because I suck at this game. And it makes me sad. You bought it? Nice work, buddy. I hope you put many thousands of hours into it, okay? Do it for me. Nice one, idiot. Nice one, you buffoon. Now, yeah, speed run. 30-minute speed run. Can I stack up the kills? He's so angry. Look at him go. He's freaking running, dude. Get away from me, dog. Wait, does this thing work like the health of the enemy that I kill with it then translates into how much damage I'm going to do when I reload? Is that how this thing works? Because I'm not sure. Got him. You know what I didn't see this whole run? There are a couple enemies I didn't see at all this whole run that I normally see, like the like pillar enemy. There are like 3 of them all together on, like the 3 guys stacked on top of each other. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen, what is it? There's another one. I'm getting out of here. I can't leave. I'm just gonna kill the boss now. I'm killing the boss now. Or should I? We don't have too much more of this floor left. Let's finish the floor. At least get close. Well, closer than we are. Chest? I'm not opening the chest. I don't need the chest. I don't need the chest. I don't want it. I don't need it. See, look, there's another chest. I don't want what's in that chest. See, look, there's another chest. I told you that chest wasn't anything special. Over here crying about the chest. Get the chest. Heck out of here. There's like 50 chests on this whole floor. Don't make you suffer. You're going to suffer with me, okay? And I'm gonna be playing anime music soon, so I hope you're ready. All right, well, I guess that was it. I'm opening the blue chest. I'm joking. Wow, it's the icebreaker. Wow. No. Did I hear anime music? Yes, you did. Actually, I was playing anime music at Tokyo Ghoul intro XDXD. Did I hear Tokyo Ghoul XDXD? Do you say country music? Country? And we're gonna play some International Harvester. See, I was playing some anime music before this started. But Splat said no. Splat didn't want it. Did the icebreaker change? Did the icebreaker change? I feel like the icebreaker was different. Wait, am I thinking of a different gun? Am I dumb? Am I a little bit dumb? Because I thought the icebreaker was a shotgun. If I remember correctly, if I remember from the last time that I used it. Am I just dumb now? Cluster Truck is downloaded. Anime for the win. Can we play some Step? Can we play Mio Honda Step? I was gonna play Mio Honda Step. I'm gonna play it. I'm playing the music, and you can't stop me. I'm playing the music, and we're gonna finish the boss with Mio Honda Step in the background. I hope you're ready. There you go. There you go. I hope you're ready. You turn the volume up. Oh gosh. Hey, which one am I gonna use? Oh, I forget. Whoops. You're opening Cluster Truck. Isn't this great? Aren't we all loving life right now? Did I hear anime? Beautiful. Wow. Well, we did it. I hope everybody had fun. Oh, thank you, bud. I mean, I didn't need it, but it's always appreciated. That's it. Are we gonna use Casey for the rest of it? Oh, absolute. The uwu intensifies. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's just play more of it. You know, let's just turn the volume up. There you go. I was gonna kill him. He didn't want to die. Why not Tokyo Ghoul? Oh, you know what? Okay then. I've never watched Tokyo Ghoul. I'm not like against it. Is there like a specific Tokyo Ghoul intro that you wanted to listen to? Because I know like lots of animes have different ones. I think the only anime I've ever watched was My Hero Academia, and I'm just now finishing season 4. They're all good, I think. All right, let's play. This is the one with the most views. It's called Unravel. Oh, it's this. Oh, we have some heresy in chat. Tokyo Ghoul is trash. Isn't there like a meme part of this? There's some part of this song that's a meme, isn't there? Oh, it's this part. Thank you, Tokyo Ghoul. Thank you. What's garbage about Tokyo Ghoul? I've never seen it. This is one chick at my work. She wears a Tokyo Ghoul sweater that she stole from her boyfriend. I don't know anything else about Tokyo Ghoul, other than it was like a meme back in middle school, just like Attack on Titan was. It's great, but Yogi has a big problem with it. It's trash apparently. So one of you is telling the truth, or maybe you're both lying, and I'm being bamboozled. You're telling the truth. Deku. What? Wait, what is it even about? Are they in Tokyo and are there ghouls? Oh, the second season ruined the story. Okay. Is the second season that bad? See, I don't know, because I was watching My Hero on Funimation. Wait, which past did I not finish? I haven't finished this one. Because I was watching My Hero on Funimation. It was interesting. Oh no. Oh no, when you have to boil it down to interesting, also in air quotes, then you know it may not be that good. Oh, what was that? Spending so much money on me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Why are you spending all this money? You don't have to give me all this money. I really appreciate you, but you don't have to. I think I'm gonna try and kill the Huntresses past, maybe. We'll see how far we get. Oh, but like I was saying, also congratulations, Master Uwu. You're now a sub. That was random. Cause I was reading some of the comments on like the season 2 of My Hero, what people were having to say, and oh, thank you so much for that follow. Ooh, honestly, I genuinely really appreciate it. I've been trying to stream some more. I've been now you have to follow. Thank you so much. I've been trying to stream a lot more. I'm gonna get back to my daily streams. I'm not sure if you heard that. Try and do at least 2 hours a day. I do politics as well. If you want to join those sorts of streams, you can. If not, you could always come back when I'm doing just regular gaming streams. And we're finishing Sekiro right now. And after Sekiro, or probably not even after Sekiro, probably sometime soon, I'm going to be starting Doom, like Doom 2016. And then I'm going to start Doom Eternal. And sometime after that, probably do Ni no Kuni 2, because I've never played Ni no Kuni, and I bought it on the Chinese New Year sale for like 14 bucks. I'm not sure what to do after that. I guess we'll just get stuck on the geometry and then, you know, keep living life. But they were all like, this season's terrible. I can't believe this. Why would they do this to this series? And I'm like, wow, this is a decent show. So you know what that taught me? It taught me that whether a show is good or bad is all subjective, but some people are wrong still. except for me, because everybody is cringy except for me, and I'm always right. Oh my gosh. It's so violent. Wait, did I turn my music back? I can turn the music back up now. Unless we wanted to play some more like anime. Unless we were gonna play some more anime intros. The first one was just so amazing that the consecutive season that was apparently so bad couldn't have been that bad. So it like evens itself out, right? It's kind of like when you're eating ice cream and then you take some like dirty underwear that you wore for a week and didn't wash and you put it up to your nose while you're eating the ice cream and you're like, well, what the heck? What am I? No. Holy crap. That gave me I almost got a heart attack. He was so hungry. I'm playing as a girl. Maybe that maybe I just got a taste of what it's like to be a girl when you get messaged by a Discord admin. He was coming for me. He was so hungry. I've never ever seen that before in my life. That was the main reason why I was so scared. I wasn't like, ah, yes, running in the mail. Oh, yes, it's the wall. It was the hidden wall. Never before has that happened. What about, wait, how many seasons is there on Tokyo Ghoul? Because Tokyo Ghoul's been out for a long time as far as I remember. Oh, it's you. Or is it over now? I don't know. Oh, it's over? Okay. It's a relic of the past. Are they gonna do like Tokyo Ghoul 2? Like Ghoulish Boogaloo or something along those lines? Or oh gosh, I got hit. Imagine getting hit on the first floor. Imagine getting hit on the first floor. Hell out of my way, dog. Wait, what is it? I don't know if I got an answer. What is it even about? What's that show about? Nice one. Oh, thank you, pup. I appreciate you. Ghouls? And are they in Tokyo? Tokyo Ghoul messed up when the anime didn't come. Listen, let the anime do its own thing. If I wanted to read the freaking manga, the freaking mango, I would have just read it myself. Oh no. I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to buy from you. You absolute degenerate. You dweeb. Okay? Who do you think you are? I was talking to someone the other day and we were talking about like a little bit of anime because I've never spoken about anime in my life. I was always that one just sitting there when everybody else was talking about anime because I don't watch that. And he was like, yeah, I thought it was really cool. But I like anime a lot, but I've never read what did he say? He said a manga. I've never read the manga, but I heard it was a really good show. I'm like, the what? Excuse me? Sir, You never read the what? And he's like, the Magna. I think that's what it's called. Wait, what is this thing? I forget. Let's not kill just one straight up. What the heck? My mouse is freaking out, dude. I'm so mad. Yes, I'm going to blame the mouse. Wait a second. Oh. There was legit hair in my mouse. That's what that was. I didn't read the manga. I think that's why you enjoyed it so much. Oh, see? That's why you thought it was bad. You didn't think it was bad because it was bad. You thought it was bad because it wasn't what you expected. What the heck? No. See, your opinion doesn't count anymore. It doesn't count anymore. You're one of those anime watchers. You're one of those. Opinion rescinded. You've lost your opinion privileges. I think it's fine to read the manga before the anime. I think that there's nothing wrong with that. But to be like, I wish, why didn't they just stick to the source material? It was perfect. I just wanted to read a book, but look at it instead. Like, I mean, if that was the case, then just read the book again. Wow, you take 3 shots to kill still? Amazing. Hilarious. Wow, what a good gun. I mean, sure, it came out first, yeah. He just walked into that bullet. I wasn't even aiming at him. He killed himself. Nice one. Bulletkin put on suicide watch after I clapped his cheeks. Hey, hey, you. Why didn't he move? He just kind of sat there. I hate this guy. I don't like that. You don't get my blood. I like my blood. I'm O negative, okay? Nobody else gets my blood. I remember when I was little, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm O negative. That means I have the special blood. What if someone tries to oh gosh. What if someone tries to like hunt me down and kill me for my and like milk me for my special blood since I'm like O negative? Like what if we come to like the doomsday apocalypse where they're like we have to get O negative blood, and it's and blood is the new currency or whatever, and O negative people are hunted down for their blood reserves. I'm like, holy crap, that could be me. I could be in like a blood farm. For my special blood. Everybody wants my blood. And as I got older, I realized nobody wants my blood. The true sadness of being an adult. Oh. I'm so bad at my aim. I need to get way better at aiming. What'd you say? Is anybody watching the 3rd season of 7 Deadly Sins? See, I've heard of that, but no. Oh! Imagine being me. Oh, welcome back, Splat. Do you watch anime? Master Ooh wants to talk about anime with someone. I missed and I suck. Ooh. Mine. You do not? Maybe you should. Honestly, Splat, I'm not gonna lie. You seem like the type of dude to watch way too much anime. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should. Wait, did you ever take my advice on did you ever take my advice on talking to girls? You ever take that to heart? Or did you want to just deny the truth I was telling you? Oh god, she's so dead. You're just saying that? No. But I don't really care. You don't really care about anime or talking to girls? You might take my advice? You should. That's what I'm saying. You should. Just do the explosion one. Why are you so unreliable? Oh, now you do the explosion one. Of course you do. Of course you do. Of course. You forgot it? Wow, look at you. I mean, I also forgot, so that's what really matters. Weren't you talking to some chick? Did that ever go anywhere? You tried to refund Cluster Truck? Why? It was such a good game. What'd you do? What'd it do to you? But no? Okay, that's all right. Well, I hope you have a good day. Thanks for coming by, bud. Nice to see you. Let's open this other chest. Heavy bullets. Thunk. Do I have another key? I don't. I'm out of key. Garbage? No, it's not garbage. It's called facts. Facts and logic, okay? And they don't care about your feelings. You'll never have my cum temptress. Oh no. Ah! I got hit. Man, I suck at this game. Hey, bye. See you later. What is that? Okay. Bleeding edge gameplay. What? Something exploded. Oh, all the shots explode. Whoa, okay. Very interesting. Okay then. That's worth looking into sometime. Let's open this chest. Oh wow, it's the shell. It's the bullet that fires guns that fire bullets. You know what I need to do? Go to the gym. I need to get back to the gym. Gamers rise up and go to the gym. Oh my gosh. He hit me. I'm hit. He got me. Wait, how do heavy bullets work on beam weapons? I don't know. Work out at home? Absolutely not. Who do you think I am? This gun is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I love it. I'm just gonna keep really refilling that mutation. Oh. You can kill with like, you can kill like a big one with like 2 shots. Have you ever used Screecher with scatter shot? I haven't, no. Maybe I should. We can do like a modded run and I can just do that. So we won't have to try and wait for it. Is this a fountain up here? It's not a fountain. I've never done this before. What is this? Got the perfect match for you. What do you say? You feeling up to it? Sure. Let's make a match. What is this? Okay. Oh, is this a synergy? Oh, is this a synergy? Oh, this might be a synergy. I can't open it, but I'll open it one day. If I get a chest, I'll open it one day. The op for the damage buff gives you a synergy for the time. Has no lock. Oh, it has no lock? Okay. I hope it has no lock. I'd be pissed if it did. It'd be some bullshit. Oh, you're right. Oh, okay. Wow, it's a synergy. Who knew? And it's the mass rifle. $57 for the mass. Well, 57 casings for the mass rifle. I like that. That's some good money right there. Not only if I was good at this game, and then we'd you know, we'd be on. Oh gosh. Wait. Wait, what do I? Wait, how do I? Okay. I had absolutely no clue what to do for like 2.5 seconds there. Do it, you idiot. Nice one, you buffoon. I hate you. No, you're dead now. How many people do you think do perfect runs of Gungeon? Like, that sounds hard, but also, I mean, it sounds a little random, but doable. Definitely. There's someone who's done like world record flawless gungeon run. I want to see the convict, only the starter pistol, world record flawless run. That's what I want to see. Someone get on that. Go. Get on that. Go. Do run. Someone. Not sure who. It's not gonna be me. You're the fake. Where's the real one? There you are. Help! Seven minutes? Wait a second. How do you wait a second. How do you do seven? Oh. How do you do 7 minutes? That's incredible. Man, tips fedora to that gamer. Absolutely. God among men. But I remember I did a couple speed runs on Cuphead back when I was on but I was on Xbox, so oh, this gun's good. What do you think? I was thinking about rebuying Cuphead and replaying Cuphead, because I like those like hard games. Oh, whoa. Two minutes 13 seconds. I love it. That's amazing. I love speedruns. They're so fun. I don't like doing them. I like I like watching them. You know, you get to watch from the sidelines, you get to cheer and everything. It's great. Except for the speedruns that take like 3 hours and the dude's like concentrating the entire time, using 99% of his brain power to make this happen. And so there's the only there's no real talking. It's just watch this guy breathe really hard into the microphone and clickety clack his controller until he wins or loses. Most likely loses. Hey, kill that guy. All right then. No. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's use this gun. There you go. There you go. Wow, look, he did it. The streamer did it. It's his first master round on the 3rd floor. Thank you. Wait, this is the 2nd floor. This is the 2nd chamber. This is the 3rd chamber. Look, streamer did it. He got his first master round, 3rd chamber. Thank you, streamer. Very cool. You're doing very well. We're proud of you. Oh, it's Turtle Trouble. Trouble in Turtle Town. Oh. I've been getting a lot of good guns for like no reason. I have not been playing well enough to deserve all of these weapons. I have not been playing well enough to get all of these ammo crates. Wait, can I do the level up again? I don't have enough money to do it again, but I want to see if I can. It's just like a one-time thing. Yeah, no, it's just a one-time thing. Okay. It'd be a little bit broken if you could just like spam synergies, probably, right? Okay. What are we gonna use? Let's use the mass shotgun. These bullets are so slow. Listen, but when they hit, they hit. I shouldn't have rolled away. I should have rolled in. You die now. Whoa. Very tasty. Thank you so much. I know, I kind of want to play Cuphead again. They're coming out with a new update sometime. One day. I think. The special dragon fight? No, I haven't. See, I haven't done... There's just so much in this game, and I just haven't... I haven't done it. I really need to get on it. I'd really like to. My next big thing was going to be doing the... No, I'm not going to waste ammo on these guys. My next big thing was going to do the... What is it? The rat fight. Ow. I really do need to get on it. Look at all my turtles. No, you're dead now. If you go to the Rat's Lair, you can unlock the Secret Serpent. And if you go to the second phase, the Dragon mode, Super Mode. Whoa. Dragon's gonna go Super Saiyan. I'll do that. I need to do a Rat's Lair. Basically that. Okay, sick. That's cool. I'm glad they left so much stuff in this game before they dropped it off and then said it's finished. I love Devolver. Devolver's my favorite developer publisher. They're really gods among men. Great people. Great people over at Devolver. And Dodge Roll. You know, you can't forget about Dodge Roll. The ones who actually made the game. You need to get at least 2 keys from the... Wait. Oh, so it's luck-based. Okay. Ow. Look how dead... Oh, I thought they were dead. I was like, look at all my dead turtles. They are dead. They're just freaking dead, dude. Look at them. Oh, no. No, if you beat the rat, you can go 1v1 boxing match and timing-based attacks. Yeah, I remember I saw that. I saw like a bit of the rat fight. I didn't want to spoil all of it for myself, so I didn't watch everything. Oh, okay. So it's not... It's merit-based. Wow. No, you're dead now. Oh, my turtles aren't dead. I thought for sure you guys kicked the bucket. Probably shouldn't be wasting ammo on these guys, but you know. Who cares? Who cares? Not I. You. You and your boyfriend are dead now. I'm empty. Man, I'm so good at this video game. Anyways. Okay. Yeah, I have to make sure I get on the rat fight. There are a couple more things. Like I said, I need to finish the Huntress's past. Haven't done that yet. I finished every other one's past except for the Huntress. I'm not sure if I get anything for finishing all of them, but I probably should. I don't think the Bulletkin has a past, right? I still need to get the... Oh my gosh, they're all loaded. They're loaded up. Okay. I still need to get the robot. That guy too. So there's lots of stuff I need. Wow, okay. Lots of stuff I need to do. There's been so many games. Imagine getting your ass eaten that hard. Oh, the bullet and the robot have a pass? Whoa. Okay. Well, we got a lot of pass to finish too. Destroy the child. Beat the past. He's so strong. Get him, turtles. Ooh. He got him with an ass shot. Look at that. You're done now. Thank you. Hello? Oh. I thought I was done. Boy, did he get me. Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Help. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. There we go. Ah! But yeah, I'm trying to learn a little bit more. I'm trying to learn new languages, so I want to learn Spanish. Everybody wants to try and learn Japanese, so that's cringe. I'm not going to do that. Cringe, no, oh no. No, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Cringe, not based, not red pilled at all. Learn German? No. What, am I gonna speak to some like German person about like freaking the state of the EU or something? Get out of here. What do I need German for? German people don't even exist. What do I need German for? To read the original like writing inside of my BMW or something? What the heck? You're German? Say something in German. Do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you. I bet. Yeah, I'm German, they say. Okay. German people don't even exist, dude. They went extinct. Oh my gosh, she said something in German. All right, calm down. I didn't mean it, okay? Listen, I've always loved German people, all right? Sauerkraut, it's great. No, my friends took German back when we were in high school. I took No, I took French actually, because I didn't want to take Spanish because everybody took Spanish, and I thought that was cringe, and I wanted to be different from my friends, so I didn't want to take German. So I went with French. It was kind of a mistake because French is lame. But we don't like. I feel like Spanish would be more useful, you know? I've never come across a German person like in the wild where I thought speaking German would be a worthwhile experience for me. But I mean, if you're here more, then I guess we can speak German to each other if you like, if that's your kink or anything. I don't want to kink shame. I hate that wall of bullets that the wall puts out. I hate it so much. It's so dumb. Oh, I didn't know you could just hold it. Okay. Learn something new every day. Learn something new every day. Oh my gosh. What is that? I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. I know that says German is something something. That says German is something something. I don't know. I know a little bit. German is the best language. Okay. Cause I saw the BESTE and I was like, I feel like that's best, but I didn't want to, I wasn't too sure. Okay. And I thought, honestly, I thought the last one was Spanish. I thought you were saying German is better than Spanish. You know what? It was close enough. See, I already know Spanish. I already know German. Why would I need to learn it? Do you live in Germany or did you live in Germany, or is your family just German? Why did I get the JK-47? Why every time I want to get the AK-47, it's the JK-47 and I can never find the AK? Never, ever. Ever since I unlocked the JK-47, and it's always, oh, I forgot to unlock this chest. Whoops. Is there a key? There is one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, okay? I promise. Oh, with your family. Okay. Oh, that's cool. How is it? Is it nice? Are you guys scared of the coronavirus or anything? Tell your family I said hi, okay? I hope they're doing well. There's someone infected. They're just sitting there all infected. But you're just chilling. See, now that's true strength. Infected head ass. What? Look how bad I'm missing. Oh my gosh, stop. Hit him, please hit him. Oh no. I've shot like 5. I've wasted like 6 rounds of ammo on this guy because I can't aim. I aim like I have carpal tunnel. No, I can't let this happen. If you're lucky, you'll get a few weeks off of work. Where do you work? Anything cool? Do you work at like a traditional German establishment? You make like clogs or something? Or just in an office? Oh, that's cool. I was always thinking of picking up an office job. I'm not really the office job type of guy. Even though I like office clothes, I love business casual. That's great. But I'm just not an office kind of dude, you know? Maybe one day. Corn Pop was a bad dude, and he ran around with bad boys. What do you think of Angela Merkel? Is she kind of chill? That's like the chancellor, or whatever, of Germany, right? See, I know things about other countries. Is she? She's not chill. Not base, not red pills. Just no. All right, my bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up. If this is a sensitive topic. Corn Pop was a bad dude. I'm dying. I can't aim. I'm dying. I have half a heart. Oh my gosh. Whoa, dude. Whoa there, partner. Sorry, I'm concentrating. Corn Pop wasn't bad. She's not chill? Alright, well. I mean, maybe, I don't know how elections in Europe work. They seem kind of weird to me. Current state of your government is pretty bad? What? I had no clue. What's going on there? You have some political unrest? Honestly, I thought everybody was chilling in Germany. Whoa, I didn't know. What? I didn't know. What? I didn't know there were places where you can just stop. Look at that. I had no clue. All right. A lot of people not satisfied with the government. I feel that. Honestly, I think a little hard to be ever be satisfied with the government too much. How things are looking right now. I wonder, because you don't hear too much out of Germany. I mean, obviously we hear like a little bit out of a couple like European nations. I've heard a couple things out of Poland, obviously, how they're thinking that the whole democracy thing is kind of like last century or whatever. So last century, out of season. But nothing else too crazy. Obviously England, they're doing their they're going through their edgy teenage phase. Okay. You don't know that much about the political stance. Can't even vote yet? I feel that. I feel that, my dude. So did you live in the US and then you moved to Germany, or You think you're gonna stay in Germany for a while or forever? Is that your new forever home? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, born and raised in Germany. Okay, my bad. Wait, so how old are you? If you can't vote yet, what are you like? $17? Okay. Oh, the voting age in Germany is 18? All right. I thought it was younger than that. I thought it was like 16 or something. Or I may just be thinking of the UK, which is basically just like Germany, but they have different accents. 16 is alcohol. I see. Don't drink, okay? It's not good for you. Just do copious amounts of ecstasy. Hello? Oh, there you are. Oh. So is like how's the like is there a lot of English in Germany? Because I'm not sure. I know a lot of European countries have a lot of English in there in them. Oh, welcome to the club. I'm glad someone here is on my page. Lots of alcohol just tastes like garbage, especially beer. I don't know how German beer is, because like I said, there's only one country in the world and I'm living in it. But beer here just tastes like moldy bread, and it makes me very upset. Wow. The hexagon. Wow. Incredible. Never would I ever have thought this would have been the gun. Hello? Stop talking to me. Help! Help! I'm just gonna blank that. Should I be using this gun? Are there other guns I should be using? Decisions. In your opinion, it's better? Yeah, dude. I'm so glad I have someone on my team. Tastes like trash. Makes you smell bad. You stay with coke. See, cocaine. It really is chill. I'm glad we agree on so much. So while this is happening, what's a mass shotgun? Oh, this swings. Okay. Wow. Almost. Almost. It's close enough. You got 9 master rounds. That's incredible. See, everybody who comes into my chat who's like, hey, I play Gungeon, I'm like, oh, wow. And they're like, ah, yes, I am 15 times better than you at the game. I can also play the game handcuffed behind my back while completely blackout drunk. And I'm like, well, I mean, that's chill and all. I just kind of play on my weekends. Whoa! Is there any other gun I should be using? No. There we go. You're done now, dragon. Ooh, look at that. Half a heart. Not even close, dude. They're not even close. Up on the first floor, super hot. Watch on the second floor. Yeah, that's basically an instant win. You got spoon-fed that win. That doesn't count. That does not count. So I've never done the Huntress's what is it? The Huntress's crap. And her finale is one of the easiest. You're pretty bad in normal runs. Welcome to the club, brother. Haven't lost a run today yet, so. Pass as chill as if you watch out. Yeah, but I'm like, got like 2 IQ right now. I don't know what's going on. This person at work is still trying to. I talked to one of my managers at work, and she just doesn't know what to do. What is this? Zip it, Junior. I gotta stretch. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so stiff. Oh wow, I really need to stretch. Wow. Okay. All right, let's drink some water. We got this. What is that? But yeah, one of my managers at work, she's just like so distraught because there are 2 girls at work who got pregnant. I don't know what they're using this for. Welcome, you finally made it. Oof, Dr. Wolfclaw, we meet again. Since you seem so interested in my work, I'm sure you'll be thrilled to assist me in my latest experiment. Never. You and your whole bogus religion are twisted. I'm here to stop you. And cost science hundreds of years of advancement? I think not. Besides, I don't intend on making it optional. That's malpractice. I assure you, it is futile to resist. Your new body isn't quite ready. I didn't expect you quite so soon. Don't worry though. You'll be kept nice and fresh in one of these crypto pods until then. I don't know. Is that how that laugh is? Yeah, let's eat his ass. Give up. Oh, did I give up last time? Such technology. How? No matter. Whoa. Dr. Wolf's monster. Okay, well. Ah. Ah. Oh, is he like... Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Oh gosh. Oh, that's incredible. I don't know why I blanked. I don't know why I felt the need to blank, but something in my heart told me to blank. Wow, this is a very easy boss. Wow. Huh. Wow. Crossbow versus super robot? Yeah, but the crossbow has like a little piece of, it has like a little firework on it. So it's very dangerous. You buffoon. Well, at least it's finally over. Come on, Junior. Let's get out of here. Yeah, that was honestly the easiest. Honestly, I think the, what is it? The pilot's pass was way harder than that. By the time I looked at, I wasn't even looking at his health. By the time I looked at his health, he was almost dead. And I'm like, really? Really? Yeah, honestly. Yeah, you know what? I don't remember the Convict's Pass, but I kind of feel like the Convict's Pass was a little hard. I think that was the only one I had to try twice on. Gilded Hydra, the dog, the wolf. We did it. How long did that take? Oh, 56 minutes, not even an hour. Look at me go. Look at the boy go. I'm OP. Somebody stop him. All right. That's all the pass. Of the main characters, that's all the pass of the main characters done. Look at that. Oh, you know what I hate? The convict walking. I hate the slap of her feet. I hate the slap of her bare, dirty feet on the floor when she walks. I hate it so much. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Those are all the easiest? Okay. What's over here? What's there to buy? Bomb bullets? Vorpal bullets. I'll buy your whole stock. The plunger and the evolver. I don't know if either of those are good. I kind of want to keep the plunger out of my game. I know that's kind of garbage. Poo-poo garbo. How about you? Did I finish my thing? Still got work to do. Hunt 24 bullet sharks. I didn't kill 24 bullet sharks and all of that? Really? Really? Just buy it to get everything? Oh, is there, oh, I should buy this one too, right? Is there anything else I need to get this guy? He has his arm. I don't think so. I think they're all done. Why not? Welcome. I need to do the elevators too. I need to finish these elevators. I forgot how to do that. There's something I need to do. Okay. Oh, the unfinished gun turns into the finished gun? Whoa. Looks like there's still work to do. Did you beat, did you have all the, did you unlock all the weapons in the game already? All right, buffoon. Because I certainly have not. Why'd you put me all the way back here? Delivered. All right. Oh. Statue of Memory to the Great Bullet. Well. There you go. How long have I been streaming so far? But anybody been keeping track? 2 hours and 30 minutes? Sounds about right. Okay. I'm gonna put on some music and I'm gonna get up and use the bathroom and I'll be right back. And after that, I wanted to go over this video. It's about this dude. His name is Actual Justice Warrior, and he thinks that progressives don't like dollar stores. He thinks that progressives are trying to ban dollar stores. So, and he hates people. Oh, and he hates poor people. Just in case that was up in the air. Okay, so I'm gonna put on some music and we'll be right back, and then we're gonna hop into that, and then after that probably end the stream. Okay, sound good? Sound good. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everybody. All right, and I'm back. I'm gonna turn my noise gate down. My noise gate is up really high for no good reason. No darn good reason is my noise gate's up that high. We can speak today, I promise. Hey, move, go. No, you've lost your under the desk privileges. Oh my gosh, don't pull my microphone speaker. Come on, no, go, nope. He keeps trying to grab paper on my desk. It's my dog. Goodness. Can't take these guys anywhere, I swear. Okay. All right. So we can turn the camera back on. Hello. What's up? It is I. All right. So, what are we gonna talk about in this political stream, eh? Lots of questions, but we have no answers yet. Today, I want to talk about Gamers Rise Up, that subreddit that had been banned. I wanted to talk about a little guy. His name is Actual Justice Warrior. He has been banned. No, my bad. He exists. He has not been banned. He exists. He's on oh. Sorry, I have to type at someone real quick. Boom. There you go. Beautiful. All right. So, Actual Justice Warrior is a libertarian content creator on YouTube, and Gamers Rise Up is a subreddit devoted to gamers, which are the most oppressed minority in the world. Hey Mecca, nice to see you today, bud. How you doing? Yes, I'm back. I had really bad internet. We've had painters fixing up the basement for a long time, ripped out the internet cords. It was very cringe, not very based at all, and I decided to make an epic comeback finally. I'm gonna fix my audio. Give me 1 second. There you go. I was like, what's the problem? Why is everything so loud? Everything is loud here. It's because I turned YouTube up way too high. I saw you streaming a little bit. Sorry I haven't been able to drop in, but good streams. I haven't been able to say anything. I stopped by a little bit. But life's been very, very busy. Extremely busy. I didn't even get to go get a haircut today. I was gonna go to the salon. We have a beauty school. Your audio host didn't work? Oh, don't sweat it. I really appreciate it though. I was gonna go to the salon today, and we have a beauty school nearby, so you could just walk in and you can pay a little bit, and they'll like practice on your hair. And I just wanted to like get it braided and get my undercut redone because I really need it. And it's at a lower cost because students are doing it. So, but I didn't even have time to go. It kind of sucked. But I was actually about to say hey in your subreddit. I was gonna post that I started streaming politically. How have you been? You all right? Oh, I dropped frames. Why did I drop frames? Oh, it's because Oh, it's because Discord is downloading. That's why. I dropped 59 whole frames. Sorry, just one moment. We're gonna get into this. I know, right? It's gonna kill me. You doing all right? Just got done with major parts of your personal fundraiser for a friend. So you're just reading D&E book before you make dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner? Oh, is your fundraiser still going on, or is that over now? Oh, you reach your goal? I have to stop by. Give a little, you know? You gotta give back to the community. Oh, there we go. All right. Finally, we can get back into it. Everything after this will be like the fuck around money. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I got my tax return, so I got a whole lot of that type of money. I'm actually really excited. I'm going to get back to work on my motorcycle, but before we do that, let's hop into this video. All right. So I have lots and lots of things to talk about. But one of the things I really wanted to talk about was this guy. His name is Actual Justice Warrior. And Actual Justice Warrior is he is a libertarian YouTuber. And he, for one, hates the poor, because all conservatives hate the poor. We all know this. This is very true. And he makes a lot of videos on just electoral politics, things that are going on in today's politics. He's kind of like a Tim Pool type. He talks about a lot of a lot of similar things, like a bunch of headlining titles, but he tries to dig a little bit deeper. He has more brains on him than Tim Pool could ever probably imagine with everything that he's working with. And so I found him not too long ago. I'm looking for another, because there were two videos I wanted to go over by him. What was it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So there, let me show you his profile, right? Yes, massive 10 head libertarian here. This is his profile. Actual Justice Warrior. He's a head and shoulders above the other commentators on this site, because instead of always using the creepy sort of fetish drawn character with the suit with the, you know, the crossed arms, and they have like five expressive poses, he's actually there. He's a human being sitting in a chair talking to you. It's pretty wild, you know. And he thinks he's an actual justice warrior. He's fighting for real justice. He's trying to get the government off your back so you can be rammed by corporations, because that's true. That's what true liberty is. And as you can see, Joe Biden destroys Bernie, the far left intolerance. He talks about some other stuff. Baby Yoda is a Mary Sue. SJWs attack a Baby Yoda. You know, the same cringy SJWs bad, left wing dumb, I very smart, government do a thing that means socialism big bad. Not breaking new ground here. Oh hey, nice to see you. How timely of you, Yoda. Did you know that SJWs were attacking you? Why are you a Mary Sue? Why, for one, why are you a Mary Sue? You can't believe GamersRiseUp is banned? I can. Oh, Thank you so much for the follow. We're gonna get into Gamers Rise Up in just un momento. Also, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. I try and stream every single day. I do political content and gaming content because I am a gamer. All right. I have no girlfriend. I am single. And that's why I have all this time to do this. I like plants. If you didn't know, where's the plant? Oh, here's a plant. Look, it's a plant. See that? Look at the little babies in there. Oh. All right. That's your manifesto. Yodism. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yodism. Is that? I'll get into it in uno momento. All right. We're going to stop the music. Stop the music. Get this Tokyo Ghoul out of my face. All right. So here's a video. Like podism. So here's a video by this character, and actually, let's go with this one because this is the one I wanted to talk about first. So here's a video by this character. You want me to read it? All right. It's from UK Politics. What is this? Yodism, British Manifesto. House of Commons and House of Lords. If we get elected, we will change the amount of members of parliament we have from 650 to 420. This means that we will be reducing the amount of constituencies there are. 211 seats in the House of Commons will be required for a majority. We will decrease the amount of people in the House of Lords from 300 to 69. These changes will be made to help strengthen democracy in the UK. Economic policy. Thank you. Why would you reduce the number of in the House of Lords? They're all called Lords. But I see, 420, 69. You got the weed number and the sex number. It's very funny. It's very haha funny indeed. We got a Brit bonger in chat. Yikes. If you are homeless, get a house. Very simple. True? Can I get a true in chat? Healthcare policy. We think that the United States healthcare system is doing great, is going in the right direction, but we want to go further than it already is. Healthcare is a privilege, not a human right. Remember that. Back in the good old days, people did not have all the modern medicine we have today. People just tough through the illness. Hell yeah, dude. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Yoda had no medicine. He just had midichlorians. We will ban all antibiotics, care for the weak, or anything else that was not around in the 1700s. You guys are just the Amish. Educational policy. Children do not need education. They can work on potato farms. I didn't know you're Irish. Once they have spent 10 years on the potato farm, we will teach them basic maths, readings, writing. Wait, they won't know how to read while they're on the potato farm? Well, I guess you don't really need to know how to read a hoe. For 75,000 euro a year. Well, that's not euro. Wait, it's UK, right? Is that pounds? That's pounds now, right? Real and true. This is very, very true. Brexit policy. We do not only want to leave the European Union, but the North Atlantic Treaty Organization as well. Oh, I thought you were going to say you wanted to leave the North Atlantic, like pick up the entire nation and move it somewhere. Like tie some tugboats to Big Ben in the House of Commons in Parliament and just tug it somewhere else. That's this is because a huge amount of money they cost us. This is because of the huge amount of money they cost us. We will use the money to save from being in these groups on building the British Empire. You're gonna rebuild the British Empire? The sun never sets on the British Empire. Racial policy censored. That's cute. Honestly, this is cute. That's funny. That's a funny meme. You get a haha funny from me. You get I'll give that 4 out of 5 ha-has. Your environmental. Oh, I didn't. Did I skip over the environmental policy? And also, is this British or is this for the UK? I'm not sure. Which one is it? Economic, healthcare, educational, environment. Oh yeah, here it is. Climate change does not exist. North Korea is heating the earth with heat bombs. Holy shit. Get it out of here. I can't. Listen, we're supposed to keep that under wraps. Why would you let me read that on stream? We're supposed to keep that under wraps. That's classified information. We can't let the masses know. Imagine coming on here and being like, oh yeah, aliens exist, right? You throw the world into a tizzy. We're already dealing with the coronavirus, my dude. Created by Corona Corporation. North Korea is heating the earth with heat bombs. To respond to this attack, we will require every British citizen to have a fridge that is constantly open. Once the earth cools back down, we will be able to close our fridges again. Lots of people say that we are running out of fresh water. All we need to do is get some water from the sea and drink it. Simple as that. Regarding fossil fuels, they do not heat up the earth. This is all North Korea doing, heating up. This is all North Korea heating up the earth. All the scientists saying otherwise are being bribed by Kim Jong-un. We know this due to the leaked emails that we managed to get. Can I have some of these emails? Climate change is a lie made up by Kim Jong-un to hide that he constantly heats the earth with his heat bombs. If climate change does not exist, which it doesn't, it affects foreigners more than us, so it's fine. True. I can't see them. Classified. No, that's classified information. What the heck? Do you keep them? Are you gonna destroy the hard drive too? Just like Miss Clinton destroying all of her videos from the Lolly Express. Yeah, no problem. Welcome back. I just got done reading his manifesto, so it was truly I think I'm gonna be Yodism now. I think I'm going to have to take the dive from progressivism to Yodism. Facts and logic. Yeah, you did really miss manifesto time. It was beautiful. Facts and logic did indeed rule the day, and there's nothing more to do. Join your Discord? Maybe. Let's not get too crazy though. Let's not get too crazy now. All right. It's in the yeah, I saw it. It was at the very bottom. If you wanna join, you can go to Yodism. Let's touch Discords. Mecca, chill. No, that's enough coom in my chat, okay? Oh, yeah. Are you the bottom, or you want him to be the bottom? Is that whose Discord is a bottom? This is important. This is important information. Anyways, we're off topic. Progressive ban dollar stores. This is what you want to be a top? Okay. You're gonna have to run that by Mecca. I don't know what he thinks about that. Progressives hate dollar stores. This is what I've learned. They hate dollar stores, and apparently they want to control the world, just like Lenin wanted to do. This is what I've learned from this guy. So let's get into it. Progressives banning dollar stores ? By Actual Justice Warrior. Dollar stores are for commies. Get them out of here.
And today I want to talk about an ongoing push among progressive politicians to close down dollar and discount stores, allegedly to help the poor.
For one, this is really ugly. I had a really ugly intro back when I only made YouTube videos, but this is ugly. All right, but we don't make fun of people's appearances, and we all know that YouTube channels are also people, so we're not gonna clown on it too much. It is very creepy. I feel like there are subliminal messages in here telling me to eat my dog and to beat my wife. So we're gonna move on.
Now, you guys might not know this about me, but one of the reasons why I identify myself as a libertarian is actually because I am concerned for the poor in society. Now, I know a lot of you are hearing that and you're saying, whoa, 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 wait a minute. If you were concerned about the poor, then you would identify as progressive. You know who talks about the poor all the time? Bernard McSanderson. Bernie Sanders is always talking about the poor. And yes, while I'll grant that that is true, and I'll grant that many progressives do care about the poor, and in fact, despite what you might hear from any given political actor trying to smear their political opponent, care for the poor is actually something that runs across the political spectrum. One of the problems that I have with
let's let him finish this point.
Progressives, and one of the things that I break with them most on is their solutions, because when you delve into the solutions of progressive politicians, you tend to find out that a lot of their solutions don't really help the poor, and in fact, really are designed to shape the world in their vision.
Okay, so he made a couple points there. Let's tackle them. First point, everybody likes to help the poor. Care for the poor is not political. It's not. It goes across the system. That is such a vague sentiment that I don't really know what to make of it. Help the poor is so incredibly vague. I mean, everybody thinks that they're helping the poor. I mean, I don't think anybody goes with a political belief because they think that they're wrong. Everybody thinks that they're the hero of their own story. So that doesn't really mean anything. That means do the right thing. Well, I'm a libertarian because I think that I'm doing the right thing. And despite what people on the left may tell you, doing the right thing is not political. Everybody wants to do the right thing. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. I mean, I don't think this guy would disagree that Lenin or Stalin thought they were doing the right thing, by helping people. In essence, this is a cost of doing business. We just gotta, kill some people, and that's the cost of doing business. Hitler thought he was doing the right thing. You just got to get the Jews out of here, and that's the cost of doing business. But that's incredibly vague, and I haven't seen any good ideas from like libertarians or conservatives for helping the poor. So all I've seen are them putting up spiked sidewalks to stop them from sleeping there. I'm not sure how much that helps the poor, but maybe he'll get into it.
They're more about control than actually solving the problem. And
more about control than actually solving the problem. This sounds a lot like projection.
a lot of times it's because there is a belief amongst progressive circles that they should be the ones to design the world, and if you give them that control, then they will solve the problems. But unfortunately,
wait, I don't know about any of you guys, any of you people in chat, but I don't know how many people think that their idea, only if it was implemented, would solve these problems. Isn't that the whole point of having like these ideas? I bet if you press this guy, he'd be like, oh yeah, if you implement all of these ideas that I like, then it would solve all these problems. Yeah? I mean, I would expect that he has some prescriptive statements about the world, like at all. I think that means that he thinks that his way of doing things is right. Everybody wants to be the benevolent dictator. Only if everybody listened to me, then everything would be fixed. I mean, that just runs across the whole political spectrum everywhere. That's not crazy. Am I crazy? Am I wild for believing that? I don't think so. It sounds pretty right to me. So far he said basically nothing.
Fortunately, it's not the case. Now, the reason I open with that statement, other than the fact that I like to hear the sound of my own voice, and I expect you in the audience to like to hear the sound of my voice, is because it's a perfect prelude to what's going on with dollar stores across this country. You see, politicians from across this country, mostly from the Democratic Party, mostly from people that fancy themselves to be progressive members of the Democratic Party, have noticed the rise in dollar stores like Dollar Tree, Dollar General, and the Family Dollar across this nation. And
this is true. In the last year, in my town, and I don't live in like yeehaw country or anything, it's not too bad. In my town, like in my area, like in my district, about like 3 or 4 dollar type stores have opened up in the past year. And that's kind of a lot because my town isn't like massive or anything. There's just been some corners that have opened up, and all of those have just been Dollar Trees and Dollar Generals. So we have a really big one too in a strip mall around here. There have been a lot of dollar stores popping up, and this can cause some problems. And he's gonna try and get into that. Oh, you have a lot of dollar stores, but we're getting a lot more family run corner stores. Oh, yeah, that's great. We're not getting too many family run sort of corner stores. We have a little bit, which I like to shop at. Those are always nice. Besides the big box stores, I like Aldi. Aldi is pretty sick. They only do like, they have a really strict guideline about how much what the food can go through before they sell it, and they have some really nice prices too. Callie Kami, howdy. What's up, partner? How you doing?
And they've decided that they need to act legislatively against these discount stores because, according to them, the reason there's obesity in the country is because poor people shop at these stores.
Well, I don't think they believe that. Also, how you doing, Callie Kami? Hope you're doing well. I don't think that like progressives believe that people are poor. People are fat because Dollar General exists. I mean, I'm pretty sure that obesity in this country is a problem for a plethora of reasons even. And one of those could be because of Dollar General, but we'll get into that. And he said act legislatively. I don't know how else you're supposed to act. I don't know how else the government is supposed to act when these things come about. I don't know if he wanted like Antifa to come up to like your local Dollar General and protest and throw Molotovs through the window. I think maybe that's his libertarian dream, like without the government. That's the true, that's how disputes are resolved or something. I don't know.
Now, the reason for this progressive push to limit or outright ban these types of discount stores across this nation is because of a combination of a couple of progressive myths that are just stacked up on top of each other.
Ooh,
And
myth time. It's Mythbusters.
Food deserts. Essentially, for the last 20 years, there's been this argument that the reason why people are obese, and specifically disproportionately poor people are obese in this country, is not because they make bad choices, because of course it can never be that these people are making bad choices. It's because they don't have the options because they live in what are called food deserts, that these people are poor.
Okay, so let's go over this that he brought up. This is from The Root, the myth of food deserts. President Obama's new school lunch law is a good start, but healthy eating begins at the home. I mean, sure, it does. By signing into law, the Healthy Hunger-Free Kids Act will naturally not go down in history for Barack Obama. Will naturally not go down in history for Barack Obama the way the latest tax compromise has. It's not only that hot kind of news. This doesn't say anything. This doesn't say anything. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Callie Kami. Listen to some podcast from one of the NPR economic shows about dollar stores messing up local economics. Yeah, they're not the best, but we're gonna get more into what it does to people's health more than what it does to their wallets and the local economics, because that's also something I never really knew about, but I'm kind of glad that I knew now. And this guy is kind of wild about what he goes into. Mac and cheese time? Hell yeah.
20 years.
Oh, obesity, last I heard from our own experience, is more of a product of food choice and being expensive, needing to do things than just eat and force. Oh yeah, there's lots of things that go into like obesity. Even like eating too much good food can make you obese. And also,
there's been this breed.
Let's move forward a
little
little
bit. It's not because they make bad choices, because of course it can never be that these people are making bad choices.
Okay, so it can never be that these people make bad choices. All right. So understanding that they make bad choices, we can understand that. We get that they make bad choices. I don't think anybody is going to sit here and say that shoveling down like half boiling hot, half frozen Salisbury steak Stofers into your mouth 24/7 is going to be a good choice for you, right? For like your longevity and the betterment of your health. I don't think anybody's going to believe that. But it's not really important or conducive to fixing any problems in society if we just say that they make bad choices. I think it's important to understand why they make bad choices. A bad choice doesn't just appear out of the blue, out of nowhere. People don't make bad choices for fun. I'm pretty sure people don't rob stores usually just for fun or like eat themselves into obesity because they feel like it. I'm pretty sure there's something like socio-economic in there that probably led them to make this bad choice. Now, obviously, everybody's choice is their own, but I think that we could do something to help people make better choices. So why is it gone? It's gone because it was racist. If you'd like to stick around or come back in like a little bit, I'm gonna do this video and then get back into and then hop into what happened with Gamers Rise Up. But I was gonna do this video right now, and then after that, we're gonna go into why Gamers Rise Up is gone. But yeah, but it's gone because it's racist, basically. Oh, and a little bit sexist, just a little bit. Gamers Rise Up was cool. It's like it was a subreddit that I would have followed. Everything is racist? No, that's not true. Kappa? Indeed, dude. Damn, I haven't seen a Kappa in a long ass time. I haven't seen a Kappa in a long time. But yes, everything is indeed racist. Even this shirt, it's a little brown. It's kind of racist. The Kappa man. The last one. Yeah, you honestly, you are the last Kappa Kappa poster that I've seen. Kappa's really, I remember back in like 2017, 2015, Kappa was the emote. Like, why would I need any other emote? I have Kappa, and it's just fallen by the wayside. How sad. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
It's because they don't have the options because they live in what are called food deserts, places where they just don't have access to healthy foods. There's no grocery stores in these poor neighborhoods. There's no fresh produce, therefore they're obese, therefore you can't blame them for being obese because in reality, they're just victims.
Ooh, Kappa pride. Ooh, babyface Kappa. I'm using since 2015, never stopped forgetting it. Like I said, people make bad choices, obviously, and your bad choice is your own. But I think we can move blank. But I think we can. Yes, I am also a white supremacist. I do love white rice. I think we can try to understand these bad choices more, as in, like, I think if someone hits somebody with a car, right? Let's say you hit somebody with your car. If you hit somebody with your car because you had a heart attack and you passed out on the wheel, I think you'd have less responsibility than if you were texting and driving and hit somebody. And even then, I think you would have less responsibility than someone who saw someone on the street, didn't like their jacket, thought it was really ugly, and decided they wanted to fix it by hitting them. I think these sorts of things are a little different, right? I think we can understand that. I think we can understand what goes into someone making a sort of choice. But libertarians don't really see that. You just make a bad choice because you're dumb and bad, and only thing that rests for you is for you to fall to the end of my knife. If it wasn't for the laws of these lands, I would strike you down.
It's not their actions, it's just the society as a whole. The systemic systems of structural systemic systems that are making these people overweight. Now, this is straight up nonsense, and it's always been nonsense. The idea that people are obese because they live in parts of
food deserts are bad as your hot take. Everyone is a little white. I'm a little white. I was born in New York. There are white people there. We moved to Missouri. There are white people also there. Right now, I'm in a state in the United States. I'm in one of them. Find Sharko. That's your goal. And there are white people here as well. I'm a little white. All right. You see this wall? It's white. Well, white on the inside. Food deserts are bad. Food deserts are bad, and they also don't exist. And also, I want you to keep in mind, right?
Don't have access to healthy foods.
These people don't have access to healthy foods. Let's understand that. So he explained that food deserts don't exist. He doesn't believe food deserts even exist. It doesn't happen, my man. So let's put a pin in that. Let's try to understand. Remember, because it's going to be important later. I'm going to be testing you on it. He in his own words said that food deserts don't exist
because they live. They're just victims. It's not their action. People overweight. Now, this is straight up nonsense. And produce never made any sense because if you know anything about poor and low income areas, you know that it is much easier to open stores or do fruit stands in those exact areas.
Okay. All right. I don't know if this guy's living in like 1500 Sicily or something, but never have I ever seen a fruit stand. Okay. And I live a little bit in the country. Actually, that's a lie. I do see fruit stands, but you know when they are? They're in the spring and summer, the growing season. And my fruit stand, my local farmer's market, is only open during spring and summer and during the weekends. Now, I don't know about you, but I shop a little bit more for food than in spring and summer and the weekends. We don't go into hibernation, okay? I need food year round. My big brain takes up a lot of calories in my head, all right? I'm chug-a-lugging. I'm using hundreds of thousands of calories every nanosecond to make these sort of takes that I do, okay? And that's why I need you guys to subscribe with Twitch Prime, because it's tough out here, okay? But I've never seen a fruit stand. I live in the United States, okay? I don't live in freaking Europe or France where they have cheese stands. I've never seen a fruit stand in my entire life.
So in reality, when the myth of food deserts was put under scrutiny, it was discovered that these neighborhoods, these alleged food deserts, aren't food deserts at all. They're actually swarming in food. It's just people making bad choices.
Wait, let's see. Fairway has been thriving in West Harlem for 15 years with gorgeous accessibility priced produce, practically spitting out into the sidewalk. Plenty of local black people shop in it. It's a walk away, blah, blah, blah. Yet obesity is still rife in West Harlem, including among teenagers raised on food bought here. To see. There are supermarkets simply stocked with fresh food, priced modestly, suggesting that neighborhoods where the average weight of people is distinctly higher than Upper East Side. Well, it's also like a time-based thing, right? You don't have time to cook. Usually, poorer people, instead of spending money, since they don't have money, they spend time. And they do other things, right? There are lots of people who could cook but don't. Yes, these are still bad choices, but I think there are more things that go into it than they just make bad choices. So, well, what's he even trying to say there? They make bad choices, so who cares? Is that what he's trying to say? Like, who cares then? I don't get it. I don't even get the point of making this point. What is it? If any of you people know, if any of you guys in chat know, I don't get it personally.
And thus leading to their own obesity. Another factor in the poor food choices of low-income people is the Supplemental Nutritional Assistance Program, aka food stamps. Food stamps don't work everywhere. In fact, they work very specifically in specific types of stores. So if your food stamps can only be redeemed at a grocery store that has expensive produce, you might opt for the cheaper options. The fruit stand that's selling cheap produce, that has to come out of your pocket, not the government's pocket, so you might opt for the stuff at the store rather than the cheaper, healthier options that could be popping up in random places, as they tend to do across the country.
So food deserts don't exist. Everybody has access to good food all the time. This is what he says. Also, food stamps makes you go to expensive stores because you don't spend your own money to get food. And that's what's making people make bad choices. But if that's the case, then they always have access to good food because all of those stores always have good food. I don't know what he's trying to say there. Also, he hates the poor. You know why? Because he says that you make bad choices on food stamps. Okay, let's try and move away from this great, beautiful libertarian myth. Since he loves his mythical myths, right? Good mythical Saturday. All right, so I had to go to another screen because I wanted to pull this back up. So here's what people buy with food stamps. It's a Huffington Post article that goes through a study commissioned by the U.S. Department of Agriculture to see how people spend their food stamps. How do you think people spend their food stamps? Surprise, surprise. Just like normal people spend their money. So let's look. What's the top thing for people who are on SNAP programs? Their top thing is soft drinks. They buy soda. Wow. Next thing is milk, beef grinds, bagged snacks, and cheese. All right. So first things first. Top 5. Beef grinds, cheese, and milk. That sounds like a staple of like an American household and just like a poor person household in general. You can go pretty far on milk, cheese, bag snacks, right? And beef grinds. You can take that pretty far. That's not really a healthy option, but it will fill you up. And that's mostly what people are looking for. And what's it for people who are on SNAP programs? It's milk, soft drinks, cheese, baked bread, bag snacks. Wow, would you look? The only thing that changed here is bread. So people on SNAP buy less bread, but only slightly, and they buy more soft drinks, but still by around 1.5% more, like 1.75% more likely to buy soft drinks than people who don't have SNAP. So it seems like it's less of people make dumb choices, I guess, because they're on SNAP. I think it's more of people just probably don't really have their priorities too straight when it comes to buying the best food. Where's let's go down. Chicken, fresh chicken is number 8, and it's slightly lower for people off of food stamps. The light purple line is for people who don't have food stamps, so you won't have to like compare left to right too much. For both, the bottom is eggs, muffin, and potatoes. I was wondering why. I do love potatoes, but maybe the eggs and muffins are bringing it down because I haven't had a muffin in many years. Sparkling water, obviously, it comes from the freaking tap, dude. Lunch meat is moved up further for people off of food stamps. Honestly, by looking at this, it seems like people on food stamps spend their money a little bit better, except for soft drinks, I guess. But I don't know what he's on about either. If people in a situation are constantly making bad choices that leads to negative outcomes, then maybe we should change the situation. Yeah, maybe let's change the situation so people make good choices. Or maybe he's just dog whistling and saying we should just kill them or something. I don't know. I have no clue. maybe they're just inferior human beings. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, buddy.
Now, look, this isn't me trying to shift the blame from fictional food deserts to the federal government. The SNAP program is a supplemental nutrition program. It's literally in the name. It's not meant to be one's entire food budget, but we can see through SNAP data what people on the program spend that money on. And we can tell with the data from the SNAP program that a lot of this money that's being spent to supposedly keep people alive is going towards sweetened drinks like soda. It's going to snacks like ice cream and cookies. Now, these
okay.
supposedly keep people alive.
Wait, let's see.
Going towards sweetened drinks.
Let's actually read, because I know nobody who liked this video decided to read any of the things he brought up. Junk food stamps. Americans are getting fatter. The share of adults who are overweight or obese rose from 56% in the late 80s to 70% today. The Center of Disease Control says that obesity is linked to a wide range of serious health problems. The agency calls obesity an epidemic, and the federal government has launched many initiatives to tackle it. Indeed, the government takes obesity very seriously, that it funds a $78 billion program for people to buy any type of food they want at 250,000 retail stores nationwide. The program subsidized 46 million people to buy such items as soft drinks, candy, cookies, and snack crackers. What are snack crack? Is there a problem with snack crackers? Should poor people not be buying crackers? And ice cream. Okay, so let's look at some data. All right. Obviously, the first thing is soft drinks, but that doesn't change too much from how normal people spend their money. Non-poverty stricken people spend their money. Where's cookies? They said cookies as well. Wow, would you look? Cookie is 17th. People on Snap actually buy cookies less often than people who are on Snaps buy cookies less often than people who aren't on Snaps. Wow, incredible. What else? Candy. Let's see where's candy. Wow, 11th place. They also buy candy less too. Wow, incredible. And snack crackers. I don't know if crackers are on here. Then maybe baked bread. Maybe. The only thing you can really say is soda. And I don't know. You're not buying candy. You're not buying cookies. I mean, I think I'm fine with them buying like a Mountain Dew, I guess. Have fun.
Like soda, it's going to snacks like ice cream and cookies. Now, these purchases are made in locations where they have healthier options that people could buy, but this is what people on the SNAP program and people in the country overall choose to spend their food budget on. And after 20 years of the government trying to solve this imagined problem of food deserts across the country by subsidizing the opening of grocery stores that are supposedly healthier for the consumer, that hasn't changed. People sure do shop at those grocery stores, but they make the same choices when they have all the choices in front of them. Now, despite the fact that the food desert myth is just that, a myth, that doesn't mean
I don't have to read that one.
Still trying to solve the problem of food deserts.
Wait, so food deserts are a myth. The government's trying to get people less fat. I don't know what he's trying to say then. So getting people to make better choices doesn't work. Food deserts don't exist. People just make bad choices, and so we should just let people be fat? Or I don't know what's his plan. Poor people can have snack crackers as a treat. Only a little bit as a treat. Don't kill them now. All right, don't kill them now. We're gonna send actual Justice Warrior after them. Crack the whip, slap the cracker out of their hands, snap the freaking Ritz cracker out of your hand. I was gonna say you should be eating bread, but it is bread. What should he be eating? Like a like a strawberry or something, it's probably way more expensive and far more perishable.
Worse, it doesn't mean that politicians aren't willing to stack on or pile on or add things to that myth in order to justify more terrible legislation. And this is exactly what's happening when it comes to the dollar store bans that we're starting to see pop up across the country. Basically, stores like Dollar General, Dollar Tree, and Family Dollar don't sell enough fresh produce to the liking of local politicians, so they've decided to craft laws to target these stores and put them out of business because they want stores like Whole Foods and Kroger's and Trader Joe's to open up in their communities.
Okay. So I don't know what the massive problem is with that. Maybe he just hates it when the government tells people who aren't helping people to stop. But like I said, I've had a couple of Dollar Generals open up in my town. I don't know about you, but one of those Dollar Generals, one, sells fresh produce. Just one. And they say they sell apples and oranges and bananas. And that's all they sell. That's the fresh produce that he's talking about, okay? So if a Dollar General moves into a store where a Walmart isn't around, where an Aldi isn't around, where a Trader Joe's or a Whole Foods isn't around for people to spend their snaps, and then they go to Dollar General where they don't have any fresh produce, and then they buy a Salisbury Stouffer's and a Mountain Dew instead of like a bushel of strawberries, then I think we could probably tackle that. Maybe, let's have some places move in here where people can be more likely to make better choices. I think if you give people more options to make better choices, usually they'll make like a percentage of them will make better choices. If you push them to, I think even more of them will.
And that's not me being sarcastic or hyperbolic, because if you read the articles, which I will have linked in the description box below that I use as sources to make this video, when you get to the politicians' statements, right after they start talking about how the dollar stores somehow are making their residents fat because, you can't make any good choices if they have a dollar store in your area.
Okay, first regulators believe the growing presence of small box stores give people the wrong impression about their town's economic prosperity. I mean, kind of. I mean, if I drive through like a small town in Bufu nowhere, and it has a church, and it has a neighborhood, and they're like those like truck windmills, those like little ones that people have sticking in their yard, and the little wheels spin when the wind goes by. And you have that, and it looks like it's just like a spread out trailer park. And they have 12 Dollar Generals. They probably have a Dollar General for every 10 people in this area. It's probably not a good area. It probably doesn't say good things about the economic prosperity of this area. That's true. It would be nice for other things that will most likely have actual produce there to be there. I mean, that's just true. I mean, if you see poor people, if you see an area that looks poor, you're going to think it's poor. And if you don't want a place to look like it's poor, because aesthetics is important in politics, sadly, it is. I think that's important.
Area because poor people are invalids basically to progressive politicians. They start talking about how they don't like the way the dollar.
Oh, let's read the rest of that. The second reason they offered blah 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 blah. The second reason they offered getting rid of the smaller, less expensive stores has to do with a paradoxical concern with food deserts. These food deserts are geographical locations where people have limited access to fresh produce, vegetables, and other foods associated with a healthy diet. Dollar stores, like their big box competitors, offer lots of unhealthy foods like sodas, potato chips, sweet cakes, and cookies. But unlike the big stores, they seldom have a produce section, although they do offer plenty of juices. And frozen meat and soup. Wow. Okay. So even in this little article is disputing his point, where it's like, oh yeah, these places that don't have any big box stores that also sell bad food just sit there and they're chilling. Big box stores, we sell bad food, but we also have good food. These places don't even have good food. And you're saying there's no problem with them there? Also, 2Chart. Thank you so much for that follow. My name is Shark30. I do political content and gaming content. I try and do it about every day. I'll try and get back to it every other day. I really appreciate that follow. Hopefully I'll see you more in chat. Where is it? Where's what?
Or in your area. media, because, you know, poor people are invalids basically to progressive politicians, they start talking about how they don't like the way that these stores make their neighborhoods look.
Okay, let's also read this one, because this one's also important. And I know he most likely didn't read. He probably read the first couple sentences and then put the rest in. I'm glad he put the entire thing in so we can disprove him in his own video. It's beautiful, isn't it? The latest front in the food wars has emerged over the last few years in cities like Oklahoma, Tulsa, Fort Worth, Birmingham, Georgia's DeKalb County have passed restrictions on dollar stores, prompting numerous of communities to consider similar curbs. New laws and zoning regulations have limited how many of these stores can open, and some require those already in place to sell fresh food. Behind the sudden disdain for these retailers, typically discount variety stores smaller than 10,000 square feet, are claims by advocacy groups that they saturate poor neighborhoods with cheap, overprocessed food, undercutting the retailers with lowering the quality of offerings in poor communities. See, he's the type of person to go on about how immigrants come by and lower the wages for the people who natively work there, right? But he won't claim the same thing for these food stores, these Dollar General stores that come in and try and do these things. I'm left wing. I'm a lefty boy. I love the left. Left is best. Even. But I'm more left-wing libertarian. I want people to be able to make good choices. I think the government can push and nudge people in certain directions. I think that's the role of the government. And it should do its best to help people make better choices. Starting to think that increasing profit doesn't always translate into increasing the things we value as society. I'm starting to think that too, buddy. Maybe making the most money doesn't always run parallel to having a good society. Maybe just a little bit, just a tiny bit. I'm a lefty boy. An analysis from the Center for Science in the Public Interest, for instance, argues that when you have so many dollar stores in one neighborhood, there's no incentive for a full-service grocery store to come in. And other critics, like the Institute for Local Self-Reliance, go further, contending that these dollar stores led by giant Dollar Tree and Dollar General chains sustain poverty by making neighborhoods seem rundown. It's a recipe for locking in poverty rather than reducing it. Okay, so you have these small stores taking up zoning space. Why not joking the right side? Oh, why not joining the right side? You know what? Give me the conservative elevator pitch, and then I'll let you know how I feel. All right? give me like the conservative anime opening, and I'll let you know how I feel about it. So these Dollar General comes in, taking up zoning space with most likely no good food to offer people, overprocessed food, and cheaply saturate the market and make it less likely for grocery stores to move in an area that most likely is a place where grocery stores have, like, larger stores like larger stores like freaking Walmart or whatever, or Aldi or Whole Foods are already less likely to join. It makes them even less likely to come in and offer these people better food. I don't know what's good about these places. Freedom. You know what? I do like freedom. Why does the right offer more freedom than the left? And what does freedom mean? I think those are also two very important questions. You know what? If you'd ever want to debate or anything, let me know. I could hop you and jump you in Discord, and we could talk about it.
How they make them look more rundown than the politicians have perceived the neighborhoods to be. And in reality, we need grocery stores and fancier grocery stores that are more suitable to that politician. And honestly, it's this kind of attitude from politicians that made me want to make this video. Because if you know anything about the history of these type of stores, specifically Dollar General, you know that they built their stores, and they still do build their stores, to serve communities that other stores completely ignore. 75% of Dollar General locations are in towns of less than 20,000 people. These small town locations.
Well, I personally want more. Well, government control is an interesting way to put it. I want more government involvement in some places, and I want less government involvement in other places. I don't think carte blanche, just stripping government control over lots of industries, is a good idea. I think we should be smart and pragmatic about it, because I don't think government control over whether or not you should rape someone should be, taken away. I think the government should have some control over whether or not you should be punished for raping someone. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with the government saying having control over whether or not you put your money in the bank and then the bank just takes your money and says heck off. I think there should probably be some government control over that too. I don't think there should be government control over lots of social things. I think that should be left up to society to figure out. I think the government can push and nudge and sort of try and build up social expectations for people, but I don't think that should be done legislatively. Far left like Bernie, I think Bernie's pretty cool. I don't think he's too far left for what he advocates for. Maybe in his heart he may be too far left for some people. I don't think he's too far left. Sounds kind of chill. Dollar General caters mainly to low and middle income customers in rural and suburban areas. Dollar Tree targets suburban middle class shoppers, while Family Dollar focuses on low income, urban and rural customers. Dollar General likes to build stores in rural areas where big box stores are not within 15 or 20 miles. Around 75% of Dollar General stores are in towns with less than 20,000 people. And the chain has the biggest footprint in southern states, which is, mainly the problem. Obesity is mainly a problem in the southern states, mostly a problem in the southern states. Dollar General has more stores in Texas alone than Costco and Whole Foods do combined nationwide. Okay. So Dollar General, which I hope everybody remembers, he said food deserts don't exist. So Dollar General, which we've already know, which by some of the articles that he's put up, Dollar General doesn't sell good food. And Dollar General has 75% of its stores in places with less than 20,000 people, which is more likely not to have a big box store that sells actual groceries. So if this is not what you call a food desert, then I don't know what is. I don't know about you guys, but I really don't want to have to drive 20 miles to go get decent groceries. And honestly, if push comes to shove, I most likely won't. If I lived in one of those towns where I had no grocery store within 15 miles, I'd probably spend most of my time shopping at the Dollar General, which most likely won't have good produce or a good and varied selection of produce like most Dollar Generals have.
Locations across this country are typically about 15 to 20 miles away from a big box grocer like Walmart or Target or any of these other giant grocery store chains that tend to ignore these small areas, which means that Dollar General's specific business model is to serve communities that these stores ignore. Now, because the average Dollar General location is about 7,500 square feet, which compared to Walmart supercenters, which average 100,000 square feet per location, and the fact that most of their store locations are in places where the rent is typically low, these stores are incredibly profitable. And that's what really bothers these politicians. You have a small box store, which comparatively to a bigger box chain is paying less in taxes because they have lower operating costs, and you as a politician believe that you're entitled to that fictional tax revenue of these bigger stores, and you believe that Dollar General itself is what's keeping these bigger stores out of there. Now, that's completely not true. I just got through explaining to you guys that it's the business model of these dollar stores to open in locations that the big box stores do not open in, but to a politician, reality is rarely a factor in their policy proposals. As ridiculous as it sounds, politicians would rather take taxpayer money to subsidize the opening of these big box locations on the promise of future tax revenue
Test 1 2. Okay, we're back. Do you remember the last thing that I said? Also, thank you so much for letting me know. I looked at my levels and I'm like, why is my level not moving when I talk? You remember the last thing that I said? But I was saying that my dogs are panting. I was saying that they have such low operating costs, mostly because everything can sit on the shelves for like 5 years. A nuke could go off in that town. You could probably walk into a Dollar General and pick up some food, like a year after the bomb went off. You know, it'd be like one of those stores in DayZ. Ooh, a can of Burt's baked beans, and it's cooked too. You know, and that's probably why they have such low operating costs. I was talking to Cart. Okay, weird. All right, hopefully I didn't lose too much. Did he say anything else?
Fictional tax revenue of these bigger stores and areas, which means that Dollar General's specific business model is to serve communities that these stores ignore.
Okay, hopefully I didn't miss too much.
Like, open up and run efficiently in their communities. In Stonecrest, Georgia, they actually outlawed the opening of small box stores that are under 1,200 square feet and sell most of their items for $5 or less. And
oh, let's go back to that because I think that one was important too. The latest example comes from the courtesy of the Atlantic Journal-Constitution. After reports detailed how the city of Stonecrest, Georgia, outlawed future small box discount stores with fewer than 1,200 square feet and places that sell most of $5. Two concerns motivated this move. First, regulators believe that the growing presence of small box stores give people the wrong impression about their economic prosperity. We already went over that. SEC thinks the stigma associated with having multiple dollar stores. Instead, they're hoping for the entry of stores like Whole Foods and Sprouts. The second reason, less expensive stores do the paradigm. Oh, we already went through this.
Stores that are under 1,200 square feet and sell most of their items for $5 or less. And they did that under the asinine justification that outlawing these type of stores somehow will improve the lives of people in poverty. I mean, seriously, if you're poor or you're on a fixed income, Dollar Tree is an excellent option for certain items. I shopped at Dollar Tree when I had a lot less money and it really helped me out. And before I actually had a driver's license and I could actually make the trip out to Dollar Tree, I wasn't shopping at Whole Foods. You know where I was shopping? At 7-Eleven and local corner stores, which have insanely high prices. And ironically, at least for me, all the money that I saved from not shopping at these corner stores, which have insanely high prices, and not shopping at 7-Eleven and shifting to Dollar Tree, actually made my diet healthier because I had all that money left over to go to grocery stores and get better food that they don't typically carry at the Dollar Tree. And apparently...
Oh. Okay. Well, Mr. No Car, poor, who has to shop at Dollar Tree, how do you think that you would get to a grocery store that has good food with all the money that you save shopping at Dollar Tree if that store was 20 miles away? How do you think that he'd do that? What about you? What about you guys in chat? Do you think that you could do that? Because I personally don't think that'd be super easy, you know? So they have no good food, and you most likely and people with no cars are most likely probably not going to get there. I'm pretty sure that there were actually people in his situation, but actually in a worse situation, because not only did they not have a car and only have access to Dollar General, but they also had no grocery store in their area to shop for good food at. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Incredible. The dissonance in this man's head, how he can simultaneously have all of these ideas all compounded into one big ball and say, maybe the problem isn't Dollar General, it's the government saying Dollar General shouldn't be there. Wow. Amazing.
Apparently, I'm not alone in this, because there have been dollar store locations that have closed down in small towns, and big box stores did not move in to fill the void. People just started shopping at 7-Eleven or gas station markets. They paid way more money for their items, and they weren't eating any healthier. These attacks on
that's true. Good. Did he bring it up? I wish he brought it up. I'm not sure if he brought it up. I'm not sure if we went through it. No, that's where he's saying that poor people are just dumb. New zoning laws, regulation, how many stores can open. Oh, here it is. New laws and zoning regulations limit how many of these stores can open, and some require these stores already in place to sell fresh food. So honestly, it seems like they have a solution to this. Instead of just forcing them to leave, You limit them and then force them to sell good food. Wow, they've done it already. They've done it for him. He just doesn't see it. Wow. The right truly does have all the answers. I'm not sure if I'll get help from the invisible hand, probably. The invisible hand is very cute. I like it when it tickles my neck. Killing people is sometimes bad, but I'm a Twitch partner, so I can never ever condone political violence. All right, political violence is bad, even in Minecraft. All right.
In Georgia and other laws being passed across the country that try to make it more difficult for these dollar stores to open so close to one another don't make this country better. It doesn't make the lives of poor people in this country better. It makes them worse. Dollar stores like this typically open in underserved areas in the market. That's their entire business model. They don't create underserved areas in the market. But that's not what this was ever really about. This is about politicians, specifically progressive politicians, thinking it's their job to engineer society. They believe it's their job to decide what choices you have. This is also about grocery store chains.
I mean, the government should have like a little bit of say into what choices people have, so hopefully they can make better choices, because what they should do always, the government's job should be to work in the interest of the people. And I mean, if the people don't like it, they can vote in new people to change it. I mean, that's how it should work. Yeah, no more wars, except for wars for cat girls. Hopefully soon in the future there will be no more wars over oil and terrorism. There will be only wars for cat girls, and how many cat girls are allotted to an incel. I'm hoping to get 3 cat girls a week. So I think that's about it for this video. This video is very cringe. I did hate it, and hopefully they will never return. Would I be interested in talking about democratic strategies in 2020? Sure, bud. Vibes fruit. Why were you interested in having me on for something? I was going to move on to this video. We'll probably not spend too much time in this video. I want to go by with it super quick because I'm kind of tired of this guy. But this is a video about intolerance. This is the video about how terrible the left is, so horribly intolerant towards people that they do not like.
What's up, guys? Sean here, and today I'm going to talk about this idea of repressive tolerance because I believe
you run a progressive politics podcast. Do you prefer Discord or Google Hangouts? I prefer Discord personally. I've never used Google Hangouts. It kind of scares me. It kind of reminds me of Skype, but somehow more soulless. At least Skype has an air of people who spend too much time on DeviantArt. Skype is the kind of place where you watch porn together with your online friend. Discord, it's sophisticated, you know, and Google Hangouts kind of reminds me more of Skype. So I think I'm more of a Discord kind of guy. Sounds a bit quiet. I'll turn it up. I think he changed his microphone. What's your Discord server tag? What is my wait a second. All right, uno momento stream. I have to figure it out because I think it's just my name. It should be just my regular name. But I want to make sure. Whoops. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Oh, hello. Whoops. Okay. I'll PM you. There you go. And you can add me. You should learn how to use Discord. Discord's good. Discord's like one of the only good like voice sites that I've ever used. Skype is just makes me very uncomfortable, and that's all I can say about that.
I believe that understanding this philosophy will help you understand the far left and the mainstream left a lot better.
Oh, here we go. Oh, also, this is how fast he talks. Just so you know, the last video was sped up. This is how slow. Listen how creepy this intro is.
A lot better.
Why is it so creepy? Wait, can I slow it down? I want to slow it down. How creepy can we get this? Maybe a little faster. What is this intro, dude? I hate it. I hate it so much. I saw your friend request. I'll add you in just a second.
Chances are, if you're a regular viewer of this channel or this type of content, you've heard the term identity politics put out a lot by content creators on YouTube. Now, in general, unless you find yourself on the left side of the political spectrum, identity politics are considered to be a negative thing. They're considered to be incredibly destructive and divisive, and for most times when people are covering identity politics on the internet or on television, this is a pretty accurate descriptor. However, it's not...
I mean, I'll agree with that. I think most of the time when people use identity politics, it's mostly used as a cudgel to beat other people with. You take someone's race, you put it into like a little ball, you forge it into the head of a hammer, and then you beat somebody over the head with it. That's usually how people use identity politics. Identity politics in its entirety isn't bad. It's not rotten to the core. You just have to use it in the right way. Yeah, honestly, that is not art. It's somehow the antithesis of art. It's not art. It's bad. I hate it, and it may be giving me some variety of leukemia every time I watch it. So that's why we only limited his videos to 2. You know, it's like when you go in for an X-ray, you can only get like a certain amount of X-rays a year. Is that kind of thing? You can we can only watch that video a couple times.
Precise enough to go into what we're talking about today. So for the purposes of clarity in this video, I'm going to divide up identity politics into 2 separate categories. And just for reference, these are not categories that I myself have actually come up with. I'm actually reading a book called The Coddling of the American Mind by psychologist Jonathan Haidt, which I highly recommend. And this is where I'm getting the categories from, and I'm drawing a lot of the information for this video from that book, so I definitely recommend
he's a reader.
Or you get it on
Hope
Amazon,
you guys read too.
or find a way to read it in some way, because I find it incredibly compelling and incredibly interesting in my quest to better understand why the left acts the way that they do.
Wait, that's a fake YouTube. Wait a second. That's a fake YouTube award. That's not real. Wait, is that real? Is that what it looks like? Is that really what it looks like? It looks fake. It looks like he commissioned someone to make it. Wait a second. Is that real? Am I? No, that's fake. That is fake. Look how bad it looks. Wait a second. Yeah, they only give one. Yeah, I'm like, wait a second. I've watched a couple of this guy's videos, and only now I'm just looking at it. For one, the letters are way too big. Look at the A and T there. They're all squished together, and the U and the L are all squished together. I'm like, why does this look so ugly? It looks so incredibly unprofessional. It looks like he made it out of Play-Doh. Holy crap. It does look like a candy bar. That's a fake logo. You know what? He probably bought it on Etsy. Wait a second. Can we? Wait. Please tell me it's real. Please tell me it's real. Please tell me he bought it on Etsy. Please let this be real. Oh my gosh. No, this isn't it. It's not. Honestly, this is way more professional than what his looked like. I was really hoping for it to be real. Maybe we'll find it. That's actually hilarious. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Advertisements that make people uninformed are actually good. Listen, because that's capitalism, baby. You know what's worse than people being uninformed? The government informing them. Got it, dude.
do.
Let's
now,
move
the two
on.
categories of identity politics I want to go over are common humanity identity politics and common enemy identity politics. And whether you're familiar with these terms specifically or not, I think just by the name of the terms, you kind of have a basic understanding of what they mean. However, I do want to go over them and give you some examples in each category so you can understand them better. Now, the easiest example of a common humanity identity politics, especially for American audiences, are the politics of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Now, I want to put a bit of an asterisk right there because Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. has essentially become a saint in the United States of America, somebody who is viewed as this perfect person who did nothing wrong, who held no controversial views,
I mean, I don't know about held no controversial views. Because sadly, like, black people are people is in some places still a controversial view. And I honestly, I'll agree with his point, but I won't agree with his point from the right. I'm going to agree with his point from the left. King held some economic views that aren't really talked about today. And actually, Bernie Sanders talked about this a little bit as well. King was a socialist. He was like a genuine in his blood socialist. And that is whitewashed. A lot of King's economic policy and a lot of his other policy or other political prescriptions that weren't easily fit into the civil rights movement weren't really talked about and kind of like fell to the wayside. So he was molded into this pillar of pure American ideology, and the socialism thing just kind of was, just like a background singer that got pulled off of set with like the big the big cane like they do in cartoons. That's what happened. Also, thank you so much for following Vibe Fruit. I really appreciate that. Was your podcast going to be sometime today or like some other time? You can, if you don't want to talk about it in chat, you could always PM me or something and I can get to it as soon as possible.
help guide America to
down with public education. The intro is so bad. It gets to the point where it's so bad it's good. It's past the point. It's just it got to it's bad. It's so bad, but it's good, and then it's funny. But then it just became really, really bad to where I'm honestly really want to skip it. Oh, it's pre-recorded, so you can do it tonight.
However,
okay,
the man was
give me a little bit.
Person, which means he had views that are great and fantastic.
We're gonna skip through this
with Dr. Martin Luther, straight white.
Because this is not what I want to talk
there
about.
There are definitely problems in dividing people up into groups like the oppressed and the oppressor, because those groups essentially boil down to good people versus evil people, and tell those good people that all their problems are due to the actions of a nefarious group of evil people. Not
really. That's getting into conspiracy. I think you can add more layers to this than we good, they bad. All your problem are from bad people, and if they were gone, everything would be good. I think it's more lots of your problems or problems related to this specific thing are problems associated with people who believe this sort of thing, and that systemic system in society leads to a lot of the outcomes that you see in the world. I think that's understandable. I think most people can wrap their head around that. I don't think you have to go, everything in your life is terrible and it's only because of this. That's what cults do. That's what like people who try to recruit people into like Nazism and stuff do. And honestly, probably some people in like communism, they do that too. A lot of class reductionism, they do that as well. But I just like the general populace that identifies as progressive very highly opposed to that. I'm quite sure.
When you couple those ideas with the ideas put forward in the book Repressive Tolerance, begin to understand a lot of the actions taken.
Repressive Tolerance. Is this what this book is called? Wait. Oh, it is called. Oh. A Critique of Pure Tolerance. I think I'm gonna go with Critique of Pure Tolerance because that's what's on the cover. Repressive Tolerance. Here it is. Tolerance. Okay. So let's go with a Critique of Pure Tolerance because that's what he's going to talk about. He's not going to talk too much about repressive tolerance. He's going to talk about a critique of pure tolerance. And the thing is that Actual Justice Warrior doesn't believe in the tolerance paradox. He doesn't believe that that you shouldn't be discriminatory to. He doesn't believe that if you're not discriminatory to some sorts of ideas, then it's going to lead to then it's highly likely that it's going to lead to bad outcomes. Which is dumb. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody believes that. I think everybody believes it's super simple. We should be okay with good ideas, but we should be not okay with bad ideas that are so bad that's going to lead to the detriment of society. I think we can all wrap our head around that. I don't think this is that bad. You've heard decent things about Americans. Yeah, I'm not sure. American ideologies are so happy when people die and can't represent their views for themselves. Yes, it's very beautiful. It is truly American, pure American. I'm not sure about anything about him, but I don't really care when it comes to this critique of this bad video.
By radical left-wing organizations like Antifa, and how they seem to be able to fit two conflicting narratives, like the idea that they're trying to protect civil liberties and freedom of speech, but at the same time they need to censor anybody whose speech is to the right of them. Protect civil liberties and freedom of speech. How they seem to be able to fit two conflicting narratives.
So two conflicting narratives. Here are the two conflicting narratives, and apparently this is conflicting.
The idea that they're trying to protect civil liberties and freedom of speech.
So protect civil liberties and freedom of speech. And it's true that in this Venn diagram of protecting civil liberties and freedom of speech, you can't do both. You just can't do both. You can't be pure speech, pure freedom of speech, as in you can say whatever you want, you can make whatever group you want, no matter what, in society, and everybody is completely tolerant to any idea that comes up. Because the marketplace of ideas is just going to weed out all the bad ones. We know that, right? Anytime that happens, we know that it's just not going to work out. It's just not. You can't do that. You can't protect civil liberties and you can't protect pure speech. There's a reason why you can't scream fire in a crowded theater. You can't do that. Is that free speech? Yes. I mean, I guess that would be that's curtailing free speech. We can't have pure free speech. You just can't do it. Because the marketplace of ideas just doesn't work perfectly. It just doesn't. And when that happens, we need to have other measures to make sure people don't get hurt and fall into these cracks. This is slightly contradictory. Well, slightly conflicting, but they're not contradictory. And that's the thing. He's trying to say they're contradictory. They're not. They're just slightly conflicting, which leads to us needing to be discriminatory towards some views. Like he said, it's a critique of pure tolerance. A lot of centrists and political normies get pretty easily caught up in the intolerance against intolerance narrative, which is pretty weird. It's snappy saying from the right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%. Like you just can't do that. It's easy to wrap your head around because the right is very good with rhetoric. They're extremely good with rhetoric. Oh, the rhetoric sounds great. It's catchy. It's bumper stickers. It makes you feel good. It makes you feel really big brain. But it's not really smart. And it doesn't really mean anything once you like dig down into it. And I don't think you really will believe into it. You can't really defend it once you dig into it.
But at the same time, they need to censor anybody whose speech is to the right of them.
That's not true. I'm pretty sure lots of people will tolerate lots of speech that is to the right of them, even in a repressive tolerance society, where we acknowledge the tolerance paradox. I'm pretty sure we can be okay with some right winger spewing some nonsense. All right. And that can be battled out, but other things can't, because they're just illogical. We're going to need to draw a line somewhere. Yeah, you need to draw a line somewhere. We need some nuance. You can't just go black and white.
Oppressive idea within the United States and all Western countries. And because the existence of this dominant oppressive idea predates any free speech or any civil liberties that might be exercised today, there is no possible way for us to have free speech in the way that many of us seem to understand it, where people are allowed to engage in the battle of ideas, have discussions with one another, and the best ideas will rise to the top. According to Mark Hughes, the only ideas that will rise to the top in a society that respects freedom of speech as we all understand it are ideas that support the oppressive system that we all live under. And because of that,
not necessarily that, but it makes it way more likely for terrible ideas, like let's say Nazism, maybe, let's say Leninism, Maoism, that too, because they don't play by the same rules, right? They'll lie, they'll cheat, they'll propagandize, they'll do a lot of dirty tricks that is very good with rhetoric and gets a lot of people fired up, but it doesn't mean that they're good, right? We're not perfectly logical beings. We can be swayed, we can be moved, and we can be moved towards bad things. And they can go under they can dig under that imaginary fence of tolerance to pop out onto the other side and get us sneak through the back door.
Way, according to Mark Hughes, that we can get from the right side.
Let's move on a little bit. The withdrawal. Oh, is he gonna read it?
Of toleration of speech and assembly from groups and movements that promote aggressive policies, armament, chauvinism, discrimination on the grounds of race and religion, or which oppose the extension of public services, Social Security, Medicare, etc. Moreover, the restoration of freedom of thought may necessitate new and rigid restrictions on teachings and practices in the educational institutions. Now, on top of the
okay, so let's. I'm glad he read it, because I'd like to go over this, and I'm kind of sad that the author of this book wasn't more clear, because sadly, people like him are going to come up and say, the withdrawal of tolerance of speech and assembly from groups and movements which promote aggressive policies sounds like, to these people, that we should have the government come in and throw them in gulags for a wrong thing, right? That's what it sounds like. Now, obviously, to me, and probably to you too, Cali Kami, what this sounds like is, hey, the social tolerance given to these groups that advocate for such heinous things probably should be revoked. They probably shouldn't be given the same sort of tolerance that we would to other people who believe in any number of other political ideologies, right? We should counter protest people who are having a Nazi rally. We should probably do that. That's revoking the social tolerance towards these sorts of ideas. That's what that means. And I think that's fine. Honestly, as a libertarian, I think he should be fine with that as well. I think he should be fine with private companies being able to censor people. It's not the government. I think he should be fine with two groups of people who are on the same level being able to protest and counter-protest each other. I think that should be fine.
Practices in the Now, whether or not any particular far-left figure has actually read Mark Hughes directly is actually irrelevant, because his ideas have permeated wide and far in left-wing circles. If you've ever heard this idea that there's a paradox in tolerance, that is derived from the...
Oh no, I've been captured by Mark Hughes. We're gonna need to draw a line. We're gonna need to draw a line.
Furthermore, it's important to note how much Mark Hughes wants to narrow what is acceptable debate and stop you from being able to advocate against any extension of public services. Every single Democratic candidate running in the primary right...
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think there should be. I think he should be the same tolerance should be revoked. I think you should have a massive counter protest if there was a anti-Medicare for all protest going on. If there was like an anti let's give poor people health care protest, I think there should be a counter protest to that. I think they should be. I don't think the government should be doing it. I think the people should be doing it, probably. Because I don't really want the government to have the ability to say what and what not should be considered proper think, you know? That's just me. But that's about enough of this video that I can take. That's about enough of him that I could take. So let's move on to the last thing. And the last thing is Gamers Rise Up. Where's Gamers Rise Up? Can I find it? What? Can I find Gamers Rise Up? There it is. There she is. So let's get on to Gamers Rise Up. So Gamers Rise Up was a subreddit. Oh, let me change my stream. Oh, here we go. There you go. Updated it. Yeah, I wanted to go back to the Wayback website, but I don't really want to look at what was there itself. I don't really need to. Lots of the things probably aren't the best to show on stream. We could probably go over it sometime, but I don't really want to go over everything that they showed. Lots of it was pretty bad, honestly, right? So Gamers Rise Up was originally started as a pretty progressive subreddit. Please no guillotine. Sorry. The gamers will finally rise up, and we'll reclaim our spots atop the chads, and the whole social order will be upheavaled, and we will finally have our seat at the table. Take back what they took from us. Gamers Rise Up was honestly a pretty progressive subreddit for its time, right? And its original purpose was to be a satirical website where, you know, you take the incel jokes and you take the like the racist gamer bro jokes, and you compile them all under like the Joker meme of the society sort of thing, right? Real cringy, lots of neck beards, lots of fedoras. You know what I'm talking about, right? And it was supposed to be a joke on that. It was supposed to be all satirical, all super funny. But the thing is, those types of jokes need policing when they're released to the public. They just do. You either need to curate every single post to make sure it's not just Nazi posting, or you need to have high levels of moderation to ensure that you police the direction of the subreddit to make sure it doesn't get taken over and taken off track. Sadly, that's not what happened to Gamers Rise Up. What happened to Gamers Rise Up is that you have a lot of people making a lot of satirical jokes about marginalized communities, about trans people, about black people, about society, about women. And obviously, it's easy picking grounds for people who actually genuinely believe these things. And they hide behind the cloak that, oh, it's all satirical. But the thing is, you can only go so far with that, right? Satire without its clear direction is no longer satire, and then you're just feeding into the groups that you originally wanted to make fun of, right? If you make some bad anti-woman joke, like some bad like racist joke or whatever, and the joke isn't clearly the person who would have said this joke is dumb, you're just making a racist or anti-woman joke at that point. And what happened was, slowly over the course of the lifespan of Gamers Rise Up, that satirical sort of layer over all the jokes was slowly peeled away until it just basically became a site where people just posted memes about how they didn't like this group or that group, or how they're dumb or bad or genetically inferior, or the Jews control the world or whatever, right? Society. And that's what happened to Gamers Rise Up. That's what really happened to Gamers Rise Up. Is because it's very hard. It takes very smart people to continue a subreddit like Gamers Rise Up and make it good and make it funny. And it would have been a subreddit that I would have loved if I would have found it before it went downhill. And it is really unfortunate. It is really unfortunate that happened, because there were lots of really good jokes and a lot of really good social commentary that went on Gamers Rise Up. It was really good, actually. And then it all fell apart. And that can move us on to Watch Reddit Die, which is a right-wing sort of community where they watch Reddit Die is a place that tracks Reddit's abandonment of free speech and decline into censorship. We are not a life raft for your banned community or censored views. It's a fire alarm for the rest of Reddit. So everybody wants to feel smart, right? Everybody wants to feel smart. Everybody wants to feel like that person who knows it all, and everybody doesn't know anything, right? That's how conspiracy theories come about. You talk to any flat earther, they'll most likely will sit on their ivory tower with a big crown hat on their like golden throne and look down on like the plebeians who don't know that the world is really a frisbee being thrown back and forth from God and the Holy Spirit. And that's how the seasons happen, right? So that's how these people feel, right? That's how they feel. They're like, actually, here it is. Reddit is a rotting whale carcass washing up on the shores of irrelevancy. This sub is dedicated to documenting the last stages of decay. Like, come on. How edgy is that? Okay, dude, calm down. Censors really don't know why they're what they're getting into when they start to allow bits of political content. Yeah, they really don't understand. They really don't understand. They're deaf to dog whistles. They're deaf and they're really, yeah, it's mad doomer. This is mad doomer. It's incredible. We'll get into how doomer it is. Triggered. Oh, is that one of mine? Hopefully that's one of mine. Heck yeah, that's one of mine. I'm so glad someone finally used one of my Franker Phase Z emotes. I'm like, whew, I finally, dude. I was hoping. They are very triggered. AHS, if you didn't know, it's a subreddit that is against hateful subreddits. And AHS is the true enemy of Watch Reddit Die. Watch Reddit Die, and Watch Reddit Die is the dark mirror version of AHS. AHS is against hateful subreddits. What they do is they're a community that gets together and they scour Reddit for subreddits dedicated to racism or misogyny or transphobia or whatever. These sorts of subreddits, and they help bring awareness to how bad these are. They report them, they make sure the community knows about them, and they push for their removal. And I think that's cool. I think that's kind of sick that Reddit has its own police force out there trying to push for the betterment of Reddit. But this is the true epitome of censorship to Watch Reddit Die. They hate it. They hate it so much. Just because you ban subreddits doesn't mean the people don't exist anymore. Every other word, every other sentence out of these people's mouths reads like a defeated supervillain in some like anime, whose like plans themselves have been foiled, but their minions and their ideas have been disseminated, and they will rise up even stronger than ever. If you strike me down, I will come back stronger than you could ever imagine. Like that sort of cringe. I thought we might be the only ones talking about doom shit on the. Oh no, 100%. Let me see if I can pull up against hateful subreddits. Let me see. Here it is, against hate subreddits. Here it is. It has 88,000 members, but the people are pretty active in there. You don't need to be too super active to push together things. Against hateful subreddits was behind Zoomers, Zoomer, what is it, r/Zoomers being taken down, would just basically turned into a Nazi subreddit. They helped take down GamersRiseUp, thankfully. Now, GamersRiseUp being taken down is like putting down like an old dog. You're like, goodbye, old friend. And, I'm sorry I had to come to this. That's what it was like, because GamersRiseUp was actually a good subreddit before, It happened, and they post the crabs like, they are gone. You know what I'm talking about? When they finally get something removed, they're pretty good. They're like a little police force, and I can respect that. But like they hate them here. This is like the underground villain lair that sees AHS succeed and clear the air of such vile subreddits, and they're like, you'll never know what it's like to be us. We'll just be driven underground, but soon we'll rise up. The incident. Yeah. Cringe. Lots of cringe. Lots of coping. I wish Aaron Swartz never died. I think that's a dog whistle. I'm not sure. Imagine how shocked they are whenever this election. Wait, what? Imagine how shocked they are whenever it's imagine how shocked they are whenever it's election time and they have to face the shocking reality that Reddit doesn't reflect society. Okay. Okay, dude. Super Tuesday was already pretty hilarious with Bernie more or less losing the nomination to Biden. Election will just get better. So yeah, this is just a bunch of conservative. Do you like my do you like my Joker voice? I've been practicing on it. Reddit is real life. Yeah, this is just a bunch of conservatives mauling about how they're not allowed to say that all gay people are pedophiles and that trans people want to rape their children and black people are just too dumb to like live in civilized society. They're just really mad that they can't do that on Twitter on a reddit.com. AHS is simply Reddit's anti-free speech group. All anti-evil groups are by default the wolves in sheep's clothing because everywhere there are people, even their kind, suffer. Like Antifa, every big liberal city is full of drugs and rape. Okay, dude. They're just okay. So it's just a bunch of cringe. Here's what I really wanted to get into. Lots and lots of threads going on about what happens when what happened when Gamers Rise Up went down. And obviously they splintered off into a lot of different groups, like Gamers Rise Up re-uploaded. I'm pretty sure this got banned too, didn't it? Yep, gone. Gamers Rise Up cringe, gone. Gamers Rise Up second, gone. So thankfully Reddit is cracking down on these people to make sure that they can't breed. They can't split off. They're like a slime. They're like a Minecraft slime. You pop the big one and they spin off into like two little small ones. So here's the one that I want to get into, I think. Oh, here's another one. We live in a society. We inhabit a civilization, lower. And yet female dating strategy is still alive and well. Guess their ironic hatred of people is the good kind. They just hide behind the big cloak that, oh, it's all irony. And that's why it was so easy for them to infiltrate infiltrate Gamers Rise Up, because they can easily say, oh, it's just memes, you know? It's just haha funny memes. No one's serious, okay? Even though there was zero satire in anything that they were saying. If you looked back at some of the memes they were posting, there aren't even any jokes. There's no joke. There's no joke in there. It's just it was like you make a post and it's like, I hate black people, and it gets 27,000 upvotes. What's the joke there? There's no joke in there. There's no joke. There's no meme. It's just you being hateful. And here's them doing their whataboutism with female dating strategy. Now here is female dating strategy. Female dating strategy honestly isn't that bad. It really isn't. I think there are some like cringy posts in here that I wouldn't condone, but mostly it's, let's see if we can find one, right? Here it is. I don't know. Here's a meme, right? I gave my card to my then boyfriend when he said he was in need of financial assistance. I found out that he went shopping for his baby clothes and food. A child I didn't know of. He begged and begged, and eventually I forgave him, and he went and impregnated the baby mama again. So yeah, here's it's just a bunch of women being mad that like men are mean sometimes, you know. Lots of cringe. I don't really care for it. There's some things good in here. Women are conditioned to equate the sexualization of themselves with love, right? There are some good conversations that go on in here, right? Not all of it is bad. But I don't know, just like anytime women are together and they say anything mean about men, it's terrible. you don't get much good stuff asking advice from people on the internet, unfortunately. Well, sometimes it depends on the place. I think you can definitely get a lot of good information if you go to the right place. Honestly, I think if you go to a good subreddit for that specifically, then I think you can find some good information. In that thread where it was like, I don't know, this or that. Porn sick limp dick. What? Oh, a porn sick limp dick. Oh, so here's a boyfriend watches porn every day, so I'm not sure whether this is the right place to post, but I'm looking for advice. I've been really enjoying the sub. Blah blah blah. Our men should wait. I know all of you have opinions as which is our men shouldn't be watching porn. I've been dating this guy ever since July. Seriously, he talks about marriage. What? Bro, listen. If any girl told me that I shouldn't be watching porn, instant cutoff. Get out of here, woman. Get the heck out of here. You're not here all the time when I want to do anything. Be gone, fiend. Thought. Holy crap, dude. Trying to police what the heck? Can you even imagine that? Can you even imagine policing like your significant other on their consumption of porn or something? My man's watches like a porn video like once a day, and they're like, the depravity. What else did he say? Anyways, wait, but why would someone lie to me about this? Who's so vocally anti-porn? Yeah, weird. It really, it depends on where you go, right? So here's, just a bunch of women getting real mad that men are mean to them sometimes and don't live up to all of their ideals, I guess. This one was bad. I think this one should probably be removed. It blows my mind that people think sexuality is a choice, as if anyone would willingly be attracted to men. Like, I mean, I think that should probably be banned. It depends. There's something important I wanted to say. I can't think of it right now. Crap. It was pertaining. It was pertaining to that. It was pertaining to this. You can take that joke. Well, the thing is, right? If someone for me personally, right? I don't play the whole like power plus this plus that equals how damaging it is. I think we should I think it's fine to blanket like, hey, if you say these sorts of things just plainly, right, you're feeding into a bad system and it will hurt somebody down the line. It will. So you probably shouldn't say it. So jokes like that, I don't condone. And I know like, and usually I'm like a hit dog will holler, right? It didn't hurt me that she said that, right? Because I don't care. Because I get enough girls. I don't need her, dude. And hopefully no other guy is gonna date that that girl as well. But I think there comes a point where we should have some sort of standard. And my standard is you shouldn't be doing that. That's just me. If you're looking for some good news, Harvey Weinstein got moved into Rikers Island today. There you go. So I don't think this is bad either. I think sweeping generalizations after that happens is probably bad, but that's not a terrible subreddit. Female dating strategy isn't a terrible subreddit. He probably saw that and was like, they're allowed to get away with that, but we're not allowed to say that that Jews control the world. Come on, what sort of, why are the SJWs controlling everything? Like, cringe, absolute cringe. Have you seen black people's Twitter and their country club posts? They're basically allowed to trash white people and that excludes us from the conversation. Racist trash. I think there are probably some of those jokes that aren't too good. I don't like the Mayo side jokes. There are probably some jokes that go on there that I'd probably say that aren't good. But to get a whole subreddit ban is a widespread thing. and they're very cringe. They're molding really hard. One thing I did want to go into, which is mad funny, is this. And just so you know, the answer is no. We're not getting into any of these subreddits. No, I'm not going to pull them up. Kelly, if you want to pull any of them up, or anybody else listening, if you want to pull any of them up, be my guest. But I'm not pulling them up on stream, and there's a very good reason. But shout out to all the people coming here after r/GamersRiseUp got banned. And this is the big hypocrisy post of the big hypocrisy post that Reddit allows all of these terrible subreddits to thrive while poor little Gamers Rise Up gets demolished. Let's take a look at some of these, right? You guys are all right. Here's the Wojak Reddit. White boy extinction. A fantasy fetish where the white race is overtaken through male feminization and interracial breeding. Weird, a little cringe. I don't think that's on the same level as making racism memes, personally. BBC Sissies, a place where sissies, girls, and big hunky black men come for white boy pussy, black dicks only. Once again, not really my flavor, but I don't think this is, once again, I don't think this is bad as anything that was posted on Gamers Rise Up in its recent times, right? Black World Order, a dedicated fetish to the community about in black supremacy over other races, especially whites. When it's phrased as a fetish, right? I don't know I have a hard time saying that these are necessarily bad when and how you can reconcile that these are bad but not like hardcore BDSM and degrading types of people in those situations and say that's not bad. You can't say that one's bad and one's not bad. They're both the same. So I'm not sure where to place these necessarily. Church of Black Cock, a place where we worship real men. Black men are superior men. Whether you're a loyal servant of Black Cock or simply one who knows their place, this is for you. Once again, really weird. Honestly, I'd attack this from the left maybe. Depends on what actually goes on in that Reddit. About how this plays into the fetishization of black people in like society, and how this probably has bad effects downstream, maybe, right? And just to be sure, right? In Gamers Rise Up, what makes it more bad is that when you make jokes, when you make like the 1350 joke, or you make the 42 joke, or you make any sort of other joke, like gay people are all pedophiles jokes, usually it's not black people making those jokes. It's not trans people making those jokes. It's not gay people making those jokes. They're people who are not from these groups making these sorts of jokes, specifically to harm these people. Or with such apathy that they don't care about whether or not what they're saying harms these sorts of groups of people. I promise you, they have some idea of degeneracy. They have some idea of degeneracy, and that's sweeping into the rest of their beliefs. Oh, 100%. But I assure you, and I think you're going to agree with me here, that it's probably not mainly black people posting on any of these subreddits. I would be very, very shocked if mostly the posts that came from the subreddit were like black men who are the main targets of this subreddit. I think it's well, not the target audience, but like the target of portrayal. I think it's most likely not black men who are posting on these Reddits. I think we can understand that. I think most people can agree with that without even looking. I'd be very shocked if like a survey came out and it was like 94% black men who were posting on this Reddit. That'd be very weird. And if that was the case, and if you looked into the Reddit and it was truly discriminatory, I think that'd be grounds to like take it, like, you know, ban it, maybe. maybe. But when it comes to these like sort of fetish stuff, I when people are degrading themselves in like a sort of fetish manner, I'm not sure if that necessarily plays into harm into society. But that's just me. Right? And they're really mad. Here's them all. Hey, as long as genocide and racial supremacy is a fetish, it's all right. I mean, maybe. When you actually don't believe in those things, it depends on what goes on in the subreddit. This is a really big gray area. I'm not sure where I even stand on it, honestly. I don't know about any of you guys. The cringe anarchy mod made some point before they were banned. 10-year-olds with iPods can find the most degenerate, sick, perverse content, and no one really bats an eye. But edgy memes? Oh no, can't have those. Well, most of those sites have very low, but at least some bar to get in, right? And they're not portrayed as for kids. I think a subreddit like GamersRiseUp was a Reddit that was mostly marketed towards like younger people. Okay, gamer retard. I mean, we can see, I don't know how you feel about a joke like this. I think it can be. Every day I'm shuffling, you know. Women are property. Let's see if we can find any good ones. We shall not be silenced. See, we'll see. I mean, yeah, see, like this one's definitely like a meme that would come up on Gamers Rise Up. Ooh, I'm so glad that I have the NSFW filter on. I could have gotten banned there. Imagine how terrible that was. Let's get this up and running before we get banned. If you have gaming in the subreddit title, China's cock. Achoo. Nice. Oh, this is very, very small Reddit. They're probably gonna get struck down too. So yeah, they're molding very, very hard. Oh, here's one guy from Watch Reddit Die, who said this on Black People Twitter. He got banned, right? He's been permanently banned from participating in Black People Twitter. And he replied to someone saying, have you fully or partially oh, wait, my bad. Of course, you guys believe all African Americans are supposed to be slaves to the Democratic Party. And then he got banned. Now, I don't know about you, but walking into a predominantly, a community made for Black people and saying, heh, of course all of you people think that you should be slaves to the Democratic Party. I'm pretty sure that's probably grounds for you getting banned, or at least timed out, or something along those lines. It's probably not something that you should say in a Twitter in a feed like that. That's just me personally. And what did he say? God being black and questioning the dogma. Whack. They can't get off the plantation. You know, probably making many slave references towards Black people in Black People Twitter probably isn't the best move. Probably not a good move. So that's about it. So that's all the time I've got. I've got to get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS. So that's going to be the end of the stream. I'd like to thank everybody for being here. I'd like to thank everybody for watching. I'd like to thank everybody for following. Kalikami, I really appreciate you for being here. Two Chart, you're here as well. I appreciate you, bud. Vibes Fruit, not sure if you're still around, but thank you so much. Master Ooh Woo, thank you for being around. Yoda, I believe in you. Citizen45, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. My brother, Cozy Yogi, C. Once again, thank you so much for that support. It means the world to me. No, Callie, thank you for being you. Oh, still here, Vibe? Thank you. So yeah, I'd like to thank all of you for being here. And Vibe, I'll add you on Discord in un momento, and then we can talk in a second, all right? That sound good? If you want to. Sounds interesting. I have to go poop or something first. Also, if you're wondering what my screen is, this is Shantae, half genie hero. And this is Risky Boots. And this is Shantae. Look at her. Look at how cute they are. I love them. Maybe I'll play Shantae on a stream sometime soon. It would be me replaying it, but I thought it was a really good game, so I have no problem doing that. So, thank you everybody for watching. I'll be live again tomorrow with another stream. We're going to be playing some more games. We're going to have some more memes. We're going to have some more fun. And hopefully I can see you all again sometime soon. So, hope you have a great day. Thank you so much.